Good morning, everybody. My name is Julia Dragonier, also known as Noodle to my friends, and we are getting right back into the MSQ for Final Fantasy XIV. Switch it up. There we go. Get back in my chat here. There we go. Now, last we left off, we left our promise we were protecting in the throne of the Dawn Servant, along with her brother Koana. And everything here seems to be peaceful, so we're doing what our adventure self does and exploring new areas, because we're allowed into the northern part of this content. And that's exactly what we're gonna do. Let's see, we're going to this one. Okay. Don't need to walk all the way there because I got shards to take. I'm gonna leave myself over here. Also, I have a cat who will demand attention every once in a while. Right, my sweet? Yeah? Yeah? What? Alright, Aaronville, let's go. Ready to get underway? Hell yeah! Then present your travel pass to that guard and let us be off. You won't have to wait too long to enjoy sightseeing. The bridge to Zax Tural is a wonder in its own right. Woohoo! This gate is barred to all save those with express permission from one of the Dawn Servants. There you go. Signed by Val Wicklamet herself. My apologies, miss. If you would wait here just a moment. Ooh. Let's go. The music. Hell yeah.
Shall we then?
Hell yeah, we shall. Time to cross the bridge.
On the far side of that great bridge unfolded the wilds of Shaloni, where the sun guides in the Shatona town. A harsh guide, to be sure, with its blazing rays scorching the land and hardening its inhabitants. But sweeping change had come to the arid expanse when, beneath its red crust, vast deposits of ceruleum were discovered.
Ah.
Embracing this opportunity, Vau Kona supporters hurtle on, driven by dreams of a future illuminated by blue flame. It is here that our journey continues, our path taking us along winding roads of steel. Each length of track a declaration of hope and ambition.
Shaloni.
My home, Yasulani, lies past Shaloni. It will be a long journey, but the railroad should make it easier.
Are you okay going there?
As As for the way to the train station, let's ride these fellows, shall we?
Oh, look at them. Short on Ronek? Right so. If one will suffice, I have a creature ready and waiting. But if you need two, then you'll have to wait. The Ronek have been acting strangely of late, more easily spooked and otherwise disagreeable. Picking out the few fits of written's proven the more bothersome work. They're usually so docile, and the ones I saw earlier didn't appear to be unhealthy either. But much has changed since I last was here. Not the best start to our journey. Still, the train station isn't far. Seeing as we aren't in a hurry, let's go on foot. About that, sir. As well traveled as you look, it's not only the Ronig that have been giving us trouble. Other wildlife has shown signs of aggression, too. A merchant should be returning soon with one of our beasts. Stick around till they do, and I'll see you both on your Ronig for a safer trip. Your offer is most appreciated, but I don't think my friend here is particularly concerned about the wildlife. But the Ronig, Aaronville, the Ronig! Whatever gets us where, we're going faster. Even if you left now, waiting for the Ronig could be faster than walking, and safer besides. You'll be back on the road before you know it, I promise. And there we have it. Right, change of plans. There's a small town nearby. We can pass the time there while waiting. Sure. I take it you're heading to the Husatawi then. I'll have the man bring a Ronik over there. Just mind yourself around the drunkards and troublemakers, eh? Sure. Hi, Mimi. Good girl. It'll be day soon. Oh, ether current. I'm taking that for sure. Let's get a closer look at this western town. There we go, nicely attuned. Saloon. Yeah. Last time I was here, it was little more than a camp with a short shop or three. Little town with a shop or three. Kaktar.
Well. It's become a proper town.
Huh?
Now hold on a minute.
Uh-oh.
Some sort of trouble.
I'm talking to you, you old bastard.
Give me strength. For the last time, the investigation is closed. There's no refuting the evidence.
I don't give a shit about your evidence, you lying scum. You release my friends, or I'll make you wish you had.
Let me remind you who the scum is here. Your friends, who had the temerity to point their firearms at me, the deputy chief of the Dust Watch.
Huh. I see.
And after taking them into custody, what should we discover but incontrovertible proof that they had committed larceny? They will not be released until they've paid for their crimes.
I'd heard the peacekeeping force had been formed to deal with growing lawlessness. Seems the situation is bad indeed.
Still can't get up a fuss, eh? Sounds like poor Zekua needs his bottle.
Sure he wouldn't prefer his mama's teat? Treat me like a child, will you? My friends haven't done anything wrong, damn it! They've been framed!
Oh, stubborn little runt. Listen here, Zekua. If you want to be treated like an adult, then you'd best comport yourself like one. That means respecting the rule of law. Order may be precarious here in Shaloni, but it can be had if each man does the right thing. And for those that don't, well, they have to answer to the Dust Watch. Now run along and think before you cast aspersions next time.
Oh.
Lest you hurt my feelings.
Fine. If that's how it's gonna be.
Don't do anything reckless. Oh, you fucking idiot.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Estinian!
Is that?
He finally get him along. Hey,
There's
buddy.
a time to fight and a time to withdraw. For you, that's now.
What?
Hey! What are you doing, Zekua? You better not be stirring up trouble.
Wahute, you sack of Ronek shit! This ain't over! You hear me?
You want to tell me what that was about?
Nothing that need concern you, sir. Zekua is simply struggling to come to terms with the low character of his friends. But for good measure, I'll have the men keep an eye on him.
Yes, you do that.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go make my rounds.
Estinian, get over here. Yeah. Looking good, friend.
I wasn't expecting to see your faces among the crowd. Talk is rife, there's a new Dawn servant. Take it you found it then. The Golden City.
That we did.
Aye, the contest is over. And as I needed to return home to Yasulani, I offered to show our friends some of Shak Tural. What brings you north?
Nothing in particular. Just seeing what there is to see.
Going wherever the wind blows, eh?
Gulul Jaja compensated me rather generously for our duel. I'll be able to enjoy a comfortable life on the road for the foreseeable future. But for now, I shall be moving on. Oh, by the way, I recommend you try the Sabatender. They may not look it. They're surprisingly delicious.
You mean eating the cactus?
But we don't serve Sabotender here.
Estinian? Silly man. Just check something. Oh, I got some messages. Alright. No sooner do we set out than we ran into excitement. At least no one was hurt. This Dustwash has their work cut out for them. For as long as I can remember, all disputes, big or small, were settled by dueling. The peoples of Shaloni rarely saw eye to eye, and for better or worse, it was the simplest way to settle differences. Since most would sooner not risk their lives, though, it encouraged parties to pursue peaceful resolutions in a roundabout fashion. The Dustwatch was likely established by supporters of Kawana, preferring peace be enforced through the formal rule of law. A reasonable stance, all things considered. If things ever got out of hand, the Lance Guard would be forced to step in. What freedom they have now would be lost under Zoral Jaw's authority. All of which is to say that, unless a lengthy stay in the jailhouse appeals to you, be mindful of how you handle your arms in town. I should like to think the stableman has arrived with the Ronick by now. I'll go on ahead and to check. If you still want to have a look around, then be my guest. Come and find us when you have your fill. Had your fill. I'll look around. Triple triad, let's go. See, fallen ace. 3 open. Then I'll go with this one. Again. Of course. set up a trap. Card? Nope. Another. See. There. Again. Cover it. What? Oh, god damn it. I got had. Still no card. Oh, Volorito. Come on, give me a card. Bruh. I heard Bunui. Or, not Bunny, Sheepies. Again. Ha! Still no card? Another. Gosh, where is this card? Give it to me already. Man. Man, how long is this gonna take? Yeah, give me the card. Give me a card already. Let's try this. There we go. Finally. Funny card. Okay. We're gonna look in here. Wanted a bunch of people. As is how it goes. Oh! That person's got the moves. This table is very well lit up. Anything up here? Okay. Get this gemstone trader. There we go. We're good. Ah. Oh, hang on, let me listen to this music. Oh yeah. Now that I think on it, this is the first time I've traveled with only a single companion. It makes for fewer complications. A friend, I take it. Sorry to keep you both waiting. Unruly wildlife's not the only source of recent distress, I'm afraid. Also been a rise in robberies targeting merchants. As a result, we've got a lengthy list of folks wanting to use Ironic. Which is why I have asked that you stop at Sheshenawezi Springs. That's fine, of course, but why haven't the Dust Watch dealt with this banditry? Kamaka and his fellows are doing what they can, but they reckon the bandits are operating as a gang. Rounding them all up is easier said than done. If you have anything of value, you want to take care. Thank you for the warning. I'll be sure to stay vigilant. Right then, if you're ready to set off, I'll see you on your way. Ready? Then saddle up. Your friend seems to know the way, so I won't bother giving you directions. Let's go! This is your first time, so let's take it slow. Take care not to let it toss you. I continue to be struck by how much Shaloni has changed. That town we just visited wasn't even here several years ago. With few reliable opportunities to replenish water supplies, travelers turn to Nopala tenders. Not just for the water in their stems, mind, their fruits are also said to be both nutritious and delicious. See that hole here? There? Some might hope to find water there, but it's brimming with ceruleum. The eruption of flames from within make it for a spectacle, inspiring cautionary tales of people who wander too close. The Wallaki, meanwhile, show great reverence to ceruleum and its blue flames. But that is a discussion for another time. We're here. A good thing for these Ronik. No sooner did we dismount than the next passengers are already on their way. They really are short on Ronik. I guess. Now then. This is Shenewezi Springs, perhaps the business town here in Shaloni. People travel here from all over hoping to find their fortune. The change come to Husatowi was surprising enough, but this is no less impressive. They've achieved a great deal in the 3 years I've been away. The station is on the eastern side of town, but there should still be time before the next train departs. If you don't mind, I'd like to pay a visit to an old friend of my mentor. Iyate is her name, and if she learned that I passed through without saying a word, she'll never let me hear the end of it. She set out from her village some 10 years ago, hoping to earn coin as she traveled about Turlal, but I can assume she too came here seeking greater opportunities. In any case, let us see if we can find her. Her blue hair should make her easy to spot. Yeah. Just gonna refill my coffee, I'll be right back. Let's continue. First things first, always the attunement. Here we go. Can we go in here? Nope. Ah, here we go. Yes, I'm Iate, and who might you be? She is my friend. Could it be? Goodness, it is. Erinville, yes. Hi Reed, how's it going this morning? How am I enjoying biblically accurate Arizona? It certainly is a fine western settlements over here. Yes, yes. Don't think I've ever been to Arizona, but I'll take your word for it. A man grown. You were such a darling little thing as a child. You know, it's only been 3 years since we last spoke. Really? Only 3? I suppose it all starts to get hazy after a while, living as long as we do. Well, this is Iate. She's known my mentor since they were children. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. Never thought I'd see the day when you travel with company. You really have grown, Elenishpa. Shipia. Is that what they call you here? Alright. I was born Elena Shpia. I adopted a new name when I became a gleaner, one that adheres to Eastern Viera conventions, so as to avoid drawing attention. Given that this is a homecoming, it was only a matter of time before you found out. Nevertheless, I would appreciate if you would continue using my chosen name. Sure. I'll do as you ask. A homecoming? You know, I've been thinking of paying the old stamping grounds a visit myself. It would be good to see Chasiwa again. Chasiwa. Cha-Cha. She's the finest archer I know. Elena Shpa's mother and mentor. Every time I drop by, she'll treat us to a veritable feast prepared with fresh game she'd hunted herself. You're impressive with the bow too, Iate, even among the Shitona. Oh, I couldn't compare to Kashiwa. I'll just say Kashiwa. But her skill at arms pales in comparison to her knowledge of nature. That's what earned her a place among Gulul Jaja's traveling companions, after all. Really? She was always an inquisitive sort, but her journey across Tyrol lit a fire in her. Even after Elena Shpa was born, she often left him in my care so that she could embark on another expedition in search of the unknown. Oh, how you would cry and beg her to take you along. It must have been hard on you. Ayata, please. What? We're all friends here, aren't we? No matter how many times he asked, the answer was always the same. You can come when you prove you're a true explorer. Thus did she task me with finding the Golden City. Despite my best efforts, all paths led nowhere. I assumed it was all but a dreamer's fantasy, a ploy to goad me into experiencing the wider world. But it was real. And we found it. That we did. You found it? As part of the rite of succession, I assumed everyone had heard. That's amazing! Oh, she'll be thrilled. And eager to bombard me with questions, no doubt. Well, we should be on our way. Hey. Thank you so much for stopping by. Give my best to Kashua. Help! I need help! What's that about? Let's go. We'll investigate. Please wait here. No doubt these are the infamous local bandits. Namika! Please, you have to help. I've been robbed. It's Namika, Woklamat's nursemaid. Airville, Lily. Come any closer and we'll slit her throat from ear to ear. Oh, no you don't. If you so much as nick her skin, you won't live to regret it. Oh yeah? Hold on. Did he say this is Woklamat's nursemaid? Maybe this ain't such a good idea. Take the goods out to the boss. We'll deal with this. Please, you have to give it back. Great. I'm going after Namika. This lot I leave to you. Cocky bastard, I'll hang him by the ears and feed the old woman to the dogs. I love it! We can deal with them later. First, we need to put this one in the dirt. Bring it on. Ha, hi! Inside? There's no inside. Behind. Really? No need to worry, she's fine. Thank you. I don't know what I would have done without you. The bandit managed to get away, but I have an idea of where they're headed. You said they stole something from you. A bracelet. It was a parting gift from Wuklamat. I see. Close as you two were, I can only imagine how much it meant to you. But what brings you all this way? With the right of succession ended and Wuklamat crowned the next Dawn-7, she is ready to stand on her own. I told her as much, and of my plans to return home to Yasulani. She gave me the bracelet that I might always remember our time together. It filled me with such joy. I wanted everyone to know, and everyone to see this wonderful gift given to me by the vow of resolve. And now it's gone. I would let them take every coin to my name, if only they had left me that bracelet. I would ask what you intend to do, but I know that look. Yeah, we're getting that bracelet back. Please, you mustn't put yourself in harm's way for my sake. A lady, please. I do this for a living. I can assure you, no harm will come to us. Lily would make certain of that. I understand your methods can be brutal, but it would be wise to show some restraint. Yes, lest you find yourself on the wrong side of the law. Perhaps I should come as well, to be sure all proceeds as it should. I don't know what to say. I can see why Wuklamat puts so much faith in you both. But for anything else, let's see her back to Shensewezi Springs. She'll be safer in town, and with Liat there to keep an eye on her, we should have nothing to worry about. Thank you, both of you. Ba-ba-ba. A number of Viete's mining fellows are here as well. Namika is in good hands. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean for you to get involved in this. Anvil told me what happened, and you needn't worry about Namika. If those bandits should find us, I'll kick up a fuss and see them driven off. That bracelet means everything to her, and those bastards wouldn't care even if they knew. It makes me sick. But at least she's safe, and I know you'll set things right. Tender shortcake, wild banana blend, creamy hot chocolate, and fruit and aloe jelly. Ooh. Alright, let's go and recover that bracelet. While I have nothing but contempt for these bandits, as this involves a gift from Wuklamat, we must be mindful how our actions might reflect upon her. I doubt Namika would find joy in the return of said gift if lives were taken in the process. And if it comes to violence, I ask that you stop short of killing them. The rest we can leave to the Dust Watch. Well now, that makes me think you're strong. Really strong. Are you? I may have saved the star on one occasion. You saved the star? That's a bold claim to make, but if it's true, that certainly speaks of your strength. If your curiosity has been sated, then please indulge mine. Is there anything you can tell us about these bandits? Let's see. Well, of late, there's been talk about some unsavory types coming and going from Tonateniwai to the southwest. Is that the old mining town that was abandoned? That's the one. Now that ceruleum extraction is big business, no one wants to waste their time picking up at the dried up veins there. Sounds like the perfect lair for bandits, not to mention that the one with the bracelet fled in that direction. So you'll be investigating the place. I can let the Dust Watch know if you like. No, not yet. It would be best if we went alone. There's something I'd like to ascertain. You have no objections? Sure. Right then, let's be off. And away we go. It seems the bandits have claimed this place for themselves. They've made no attempt to conceal their presence. How can the Dust Watch not have noticed by now? A question for another time. First, we must find the bracelet. I don't see the bandit who had it. Perhaps they're in one of the buildings. Ramshackle as they are, it should prove a simple thing to eavesdrop on anyone inside. If you would go and have a look about, I'll keep watch for trouble. The bandits will not notice you here. You can safely eavesdrop on any inside. As you lean in to listen, you begin to pick out voices in the muffled chatter. Don't know where we'll be without him. Probably shoveling sand, praying we'll strike it rich. Ain't that the truth? Only an idiot would work the mines with easier money to be had. Not when we've got a boss who can keep the Dust Watch off our backs. Ha! Hey, watch what you say. The Wiz's got a way of carrying secrets to the wrong ears. Maybe so, but who'd ever believe one of them sainted souls was running our crew? That drunk who bought your story about the gold shitting alpaca, am I right? Ha 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 ha. I think Yolan Sheriff is the troublemaker here. He may be covering for his fellow bandits. Sokoa. Let me out of here, you bastard! Shut your mouth, you sniveling little brat. Make me. I'll get you all back for framing my friends. The vulture most of all. You tell him he can eat shit. How about we give you the chance to tell him yourself? We'll see how tough you are then. Yeah. The bandits who took the bracelet may be in this building. Have a listen and see what you can find out. I've brought back a prize you're gonna love, boss. Have a look at this bracelet. Beautiful, ain't it? But it was made by a famous artisan. You idiot! How are we supposed to move something like this without attracting attention? Boss, please! Please! I'm sorry! I reckon we could find a sailor who won't ask questions. Sell it for a song. Here, your reward. And don't bring me this kind of grief again. I won't, boss. Thank you. Finished, are you? Let's retreat for now. So, were you able to learn anything? Their leader is a man of the Dust Watch? That would explain why these bandits have been able to do as they please. And you say they gave the bracelet to him? It seems we have our work cut out for us. Did you hear anything else of note? Sokoa. That's the boy who confronted one of the officers in town, isn't it? And you say they threatened to take him to speak with the vulture? Their leader's alias, no doubt. Fitting for a man who preys on the helpless. Well then, not only do we have a better idea of who's behind the recent rash of robberies in the Husatahui, we also know he has the bracelet. Retrieving it without bloodshed will prove difficult, though, if he's that quick to point a gun at his own underlings. You need to get him alone. You're right. If we confront him and with his henchmen around, a violent outcome is all but guaranteed. I might have a plan. There's a small settlement to the southeast of here. Wawasa. Meet me there and I'll explain everything. If we're to retrieve the bracelet without conflict, it won't be done barging in through the front door. We'll have to lure him out. To do that, we'll avail ourselves of dragon-like creatures that live to the south of here. It's their breeding season, you see, and the males will flock to the scent of a female in heat. With a few ingredients and a sample of their feces, I can create an attractant that resembles the scent when burned. We can then lure the Yihihisia into the bandits' hideout, flashing out the vulture and his gang. Then, while they contend with our flying friends, we can sneak in and search for the bracelet. I'm afraid I must ask that you collect the excrement. While you see to that, I will go and procure the remaining ingredients. Sure thing. And before you say anything, I do not ask this because of any aversion to feces. It would simply be easier for me to find the specific species of wild plants we require. Here, take these 3 pouches. See them filled, and I will handle the rest. Sure. Turn it on. No droppings here. No droppings. Found them. And now we run away. Finished already, are we? Here's your droppings. Excellent, this will do nicely. All that's left is a mix of feces with tumblecloth fibers, dried nopala tender root, and a generous helping of animal fat. Come, let's get back to Tonatenawawi. Yowie. Everything is ready. Time to set our plan into motion. fair number appears to be gathered inside. Now's your chance. I'll keep watch from here. The attractant I leave to you. Toss it into the bonfire near the middle of town. The Yihisiwa will come soon after. It's time to cause a problem. What's that smell? Ugh, that reeks. What did you put in the fire? Wasn't me, I swear. Did something die? Someone explain that ungodly stench to me? I knew it, you bastard. The bracelet. Boss? Oh, over there. Huh? Oh, what in the world? Get him! Run for your lives! So the smoke's what drew them here? I swear, when I found out who did this. I'd say our friends have stirred enough trouble. Time to retrieve the bracelet. Hey, what's going on out there? I'm still in here in case you've forgotten. Sit tight, hold it back for you. What? You gotta get me out of here now! They're gonna kill me! I'm begging you, please! Shh! They'll hear you! Shit, who was that? Hey, are you going to help me or what? That bracelet must wait. Let's break him out and withdraw for now. Thanks, I'll owe you one. For a moment there, I thought you might actually leave me behind. All that effort, and not to show for it. Sorry about that, but damn, I didn't think anyone would have had the balls to take on the vulture. No need to apologize. We were planning to save you eventually. Really? And I don't even know who you are. You're secret admirers of mine or something? No, I'm sorry. I'm just having fun with you, but I do appreciate the help. The man they call the Vulture. I've seen his face before. Was he not the officer you confronted in town? The one and the same. When he's not masquerading as a gang leader, he serves as deputy chief of the Dust Watch. That would explain why the bandits are so confident they can avoid capture. You're trying to get back something the Vulture stole, right? Let me help. It's the least I can do after you bailed me out back there. I have an idea where he's hid his cash. Reckon he's headed there now too. We can go together. I've got a score to settle with him myself. I don't doubt that you do, but we need to know what it is first. Will you tell us? Right, so those bandits at Tenayawi, they're called the Daybreakers, and it was me and my friends that founded the group. But it wasn't a gang of cutthroats, no, not back then. We just wanted to protect people who couldn't protect themselves. Kids being harassed by bullies, workers being exploited by the mining concerns, folks who needed help to even the odds. That was 3 years ago, and whenever we found someone scheming in the shadows, we settled matters the best way we knew how. With a duel! I see. By the old laws, anyone who loses in a duel must be held to account for their crimes, even those in positions of authority. And we made damn sure they did, every time. Before we knew it, our small band of friends commanded a force to be reckoned with. Then about a year ago, the Vulture and his thugs showed up. They got the better of us and took over the Daybreakers. Everyone was afraid of him, so they did his bidding without question. But when he showed them how they could make a fortune easily, that was when he really won them over. Now the Daybreakers is nothing but a bunch of bandits and cutthroats who prey on the people it was created to protect. I talked it over with my friends, Kuikana and Liwine, and we all agreed the only way to stop him was to challenge him to a duel. And he accepted. I still remember how he gloated that he'll win. But when the day came, he showed up with the Dust Watch and had my friends arrested on charges of robbery. As if that wasn't enough, he set their bail at a price no one could ever hope to pay. With them locked away, there was no one left to help me. None of my old friends from the Daybreakers, and certainly not the Dust Watch. Sounds like a real bastard to me. And that's why you were ready to challenge him in the middle of town. I was, until that guy with a spear stopped me. No sooner had I stepped out of town than the Vulture's minions caught me by surprise. They took me prisoner, then, well, you know the rest. You said the Dust Watch would be of no help. Are they all working for the Vulture, then? No, not all of them. The sheriff, Kimaka, he is as honest as they come. A staunch keeper of the peace. Problem is, he's a little too trusting and doesn't suspect a thing. If it were my word against the deputy chiefs, who do you think he'll believe? That's quite a pickle. Well, if he knows where this Vulture keeps his spoils, perhaps he can help us recover Namika's bracelet. What do you think? For what it's worth, I have a plan, but I can't do it alone. A plan? All I ask is to hear me out. but not here. I'll be waiting for you at Sheshenewezi Springs. Sheshenewezi. I guess we can decide what to do after he gives us the pitch. Yeah. Also hydrate. Good water. Alrighty. I'm grateful he could take us to the deputy chief, but it'll all be for naught if we're seen. Good, you're here. This is where he hides his loot. I expect he'll show up soon. Shouldn't be long now before Wihute shows up. Wihute. Banana Bland. Oh, looks like shit's about to go down. Well, look who it is. Storing stolen goods here seems risky, but I suppose it's an option for someone with his authority. Yeah, he moves the spoils in cerulean barrels, where no one would think to look. They're mixed in with regular shipments of fuel to Tiliolal, where they're sold off. You said he stole a bracelet of yours, right? If he knows you're on his tail, chances are he'll be eager to get what he can for it. But I doubt he'll trust a lackey with that business, given the providence of the piece. No, I'd wager he's not letting the bracelet out of his sight until he's got coin in hand. I wasn't sure what to make of you after the Hu Satawahui, but I'm glad to see you're more than an impulsive child. Well, not my finest hour, I'll admit. But there's a lesson in that. The vulture's a slippery bastard, and if we're going to catch him, we need to back him into a corner with hard evidence. That's my plan. First, we need to lure him away from here. Over to Hiwasawa Tweed would be ideal. For that, I need one of you to help me. This will buy time for the other to search the barrels for any stolen goods. And using that, we'll expose him as a criminal. There's no way to tell if Wihute is carrying the bracelet, but regardless, there'll be time enough to find it once he's behind bars. But won't he simply feign innocence? Oh, he'll try, and that's when I'll challenge him to a duel. A duel. That approach didn't work out so well for your friends, as I recall. True, but unlike before, I'll challenge him in front of the whole town. That way he won't be able to wriggle out of it like before. Every man, woman, and child of the wilds understands the importance of duels in the old laws. The deputy chief would never disgrace himself by refusing. But wouldn't you be breaking the law by using a firearm in town? It's not as if we'd be using live rounds, but it's a risk I'm willing to take. What's important is that I get him to duel with as many witnesses as possible. When he loses, and he will lose, that'll be the end of the vulture. The plan is not without flaws, but what do you think? As long as you get that bracelet back, I'm good with it. That bracelet's really important to you, huh? Don't worry, I'll see to it you get it back. Thank you, appreciate it. If you're satisfied, then so am I. I knew I could count on you. I was seen in Tonatanyawi, so it's probably best I stay and search for the barrels. Then you're with me. Tell the vulture I tried to rob you, but you managed to overpower me. Even if he suspects a trap, he won't be able to resist taking the bait. You want to buy your friend as much time as possible, and make your way to Hisuawati. Once you've got the vulture there, I'll take care of the rest. Alright then, let's get to it. Wehute. Yehihi see more likely that Chiton is doing. What's his angle? And then there's the brat. It's past time it dealt with him. Oops. What's this? Ah, an unfamiliar face in these parts. Having need of the Death Watch, miss? What? Zakawa tried to rob you, but you apprehended him? I see. So desperate was he to see his friends free from prison, he turned to a life of crime. How awful. You have my sincerest thanks, miss. Might I trouble you to take me to him? Not that this is an appropriate time for me to play tour guide, but if you insist. Sheshenewezi Springs is home to a thriving cerulean mining industry. The prospect of easy coin has attracted some undesirables, though. Best mount up. This is the place. I don't see him. Just a little further. I see. Very well, lead on. Lord. There's gold in these fields. Blue gold. Best beware of the beasts in these parts. They may prefer to snack on ceruleum, but for you, I reckon they'll make an exception. Is this the place then? Sorry, I'm still learning my way around. Is some sort of joke of all the... Let's keep moving. Sunbeard. I'll just shake these off my tail. That should be far enough. This better be the place. Ah, now I remember. My patience is wearing awfully thin, miss. If he isn't at the next place we stop, I may be forced to do something you and I would both dearly regret. Laura. Unless you'd rather I feed you one raw, needles and all, cut the chit-chat. This'll be the place. Alright, where is he? I don't see him anywhere. Where is Zakoa? Tell me where he is, or I'll bury you in the same grave. Goodness me, where could he have gone? That's it. I've had it with these games, and I've had it with you. Hey, Hiwute, you looking for me? If you want to place me under arrest, you'll have to work a little harder. You'll be begging for a cell by the time I'm done with you. Let's see how this goes.
Wahoote! Finally caught up to me, I see.
Wahoote.
Well, well, if it isn't our young outlaw. You've taken up stealing, I'm told. Can't say I'm surprised about that, but I am surprised that you'd offer yourself up to be arrested.
Sorry to disappoint, but you're the one who's going to answer for their crimes today.
Hey, that's my jewelry!
And my bag! So you found the stolen goods. That's fine work.
This barrel was at Shisenowetsi Springs, mixed in with others bound for Tuliyola. The Landsguard would have presumed it part of the regular ceruleum shipments and waved it through. And once it reached its destination, it would have been retrieved, and its contents sold for coin.
The audacity. Do we know who's behind this?
As fortune would have it, I spied the leader of this operation being handed one of the stolen items. A bracelet, which Vau Wuklamat had intended for her nursemaid, Namika.
It was from the Vow of Resolve?
Oh, you've seen it then?
No, no, never. And if I knew who had it, I would have arrested the scoundrel.
Oh, come off it. I saw you with the bracelet.
What's the meaning of this, Woohoote?
It's a setup, sir. I have the bracelet, yes, but I only because I found it. I swear. They're the real criminals. They concocted this scheme to frame me, so they could get me out of the picture.
If you feel your honor's at stake, there's always the old-fashioned way. The law which folks have used to settle their differences for generations.
You don't mean...
Duel, 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 duel.
Woohoote, I challenge you to a duel.
It's time to duel.
The winner is right, the loser is wrong. Doesn't get simpler than that.
Yeah, have at it. Let your pistols do the talking. Please, do you honestly believe you can goad me into playing your game?
You refuse then? Huh. A baby alpaca's got more fight than you.
Ah, you don't like that, do you?
All right, boy. But remember, you asked for this. Come on, Zakawa! Give him what for!
Shouldn't we stop him, Chief? Even if it's just rubber bullets, we're in the middle of town.
Be quiet. Just watch.
Oh shit!
Oh, you little shit!
Nice, Akawa.
Looks like you've gotten slow in your old age, Vulture.
You and I are going to have a long talk.
I apologize for dueling in the middle of town. If you want to lock me up, then lock me up. But please, let my friends go. They've done nothing wrong.
You drew your gun within town limits. But Woohoote drew first. Far as I'm concerned, you acted in self-defense. You're free to go.
Hey!
As are your friends.
Hell yeah!
Ah, you're not such a bad guy after all.
Just a man of the wilds, like you. But to think that Woohoote had taken control of the Daybreakers, it pains me that it happened right under my nose.
What are you gonna do about his crew? Some of them are still in Tonatenui.
Those who have broken the law
Tonatenui.
will be taken into custody. But those who haven't will be given the chance to resume walking the straight and narrow. What about you, Zakawa? What do you intend to do now?
Why, what I've always done. Protect the weak and help the helpless. The old-fashioned way.
Here, this was Vawuk Lamot's gift for someone, wasn't it?
Yes, a person very dear to her.
I suppose this is where we go our separate ways. My thanks again for your help apprehending the vulture.
Oh, that was nice. Haha, that was a pretty nice shot, right? Hell yeah, impressive draw. That ended up being rather more complicated than expected, but all's well that ends well. Phew, finally it's over. I couldn't have brought him to justice without your help. I don't know how I'll ever repay you. Now that we have the bracelet, let's return to Shashanawezi Springs. Shashanawezi. Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Will you be staying here long? I'd like to give you a proper thanks after I find my friends. We weren't planning on it, but there's no need to rush. We'll see you at the springs then. I might as well do these Aether Current quests while I'm here. look at those arms and those perfectly sculpted neck muscles. Lily looks so fucking delicate. What are you talking about? Still not convinced. Alright, that's all I need from here. Here's the candle. And off I go. Probably around here. Turn in this quest and then I'll go hunting for that ether current. Good, no aggro. Northeast now? That said northwest for a second. Silly me. Is there a cave in here? Hang on. Oh, here we go. There it is. Now, the next one is to the northeast. Not too far though. It's probably on this railroad area. Oh, is it raining? Gales. There it is. Southeast. Yeah, let's do it. We can always teleport back here whenever we're done. To the northeast. Neat frogfish thing. Grab this crystal while we're here. Across the lake. It almost looks, it's almost like I can dive down in this water. I think I might be able to. Here it is. Next, to the south. Alligator, crocodile. Continue to the south. Flying Papato! Flying Papato! Flying Veggie. When starch goes airborne. Far to the west. Might as well teleport. That'll bring us closer. Northwest. This way. Oh, I need these. There it is. To the south. I gotta keep away from that notorious monster. Southwest. Alright, we're done collecting currents. Mika, we got it back. My bracelet. Thank you. Thank you so much. This is more than just a gift. It is a part of me I could never hope to replace. Truly, Wook Lamat is blessed to have such devoted friends. Well, I wouldn't put it quite that way. I prefer to think of us more as long-standing acquaintances. Oh, come on, Aaronville, you're friends. Regardless of how you choose to describe it, there's no denying the depth of your bond, so I'm sure you'll continue to do so. Indeed. Can't say I'm surprised the Deputy Chief turned out to be the bandits' leader. I always knew something wasn't right about him. An easy claim to make with the gift of hindsight. There you are! The real Daybreakers have arrived! I'd like you to meet my two best friends, Kui Kana and Liwin. If it wasn't for you believing in Zakoa and doing what you did, we'd still be locked up. You have no idea how satisfying it was to see that bastard Wihute put behind bars. We never gave up hope that Zakoa would find a way to get us out. He always was the best of the Daybreakers. Glad he was able to convince you to go along with his plan. Unfortunately, our group is smaller now, and lacking in strength besides. Some outlaws might see us as an easy target. Even so, if anyone should give the Dust Watch the slip, the Daybreakers will be there. We'll train night and day, so no one will get the better of us ever again. Isn't that right? Right, and you'll teach us how to draw your pistols so fast, won't you? Well, we won't need to duel if all goes as it should. But on the off chance it doesn't, I'll best make sure everyone can match or beat my speed. We owe you a great debt, and one of these days, I'll be sure to repay it. On that, you have my word. Until we meet again, fare thee well. Now, if you excuse me, I shall find a quiet place to rest. As I'll be here a while yet, though, do let me know if there is any way I can be of assistance. Were you not planning to take the train home? Oh, train service has been suspended, didn't I tell you? Nani? You mentioned no such thing. Something about the tracks being damaged in the last quake. The tunnel was closed as well. An earthquake. It must have happened when we were still down south. There have been quite a few tremors of late, and a rather large one struck not long before you two arrived. I can only hope no one was hurt. At any rate, if you want to know when service will resume, you could speak with the station master yourself. Let's do that. The station is just over there. Let's find out what we can do to help. You take care, Grandma. Namaka. And before we continue, I'm gonna pause for lunch. I'll be about maybe 15 minutes, just to have something in my belly before we continue. I'll be back. Alright, I am back. Got myself some food, and I'm all ready to go for some more Final Fantasy. Alright. Let's find out about this railroad situation. Oh, yes, a drink. It seems people aren't too happy about the train delays.
I'm so sorry, but we're not sure when the train will be running again.
You've got to be joking. Of all the places to get stuck at on the way.
Please don't tell me you've come to complain too.
We heard that the earthquake had caused disruptions and wanted to ask when operations would resume. But I see that it will be a while yet.
I'm afraid so. Too few hands for too much work. It's time-consuming enough to inspect the tracks after every quake, but this last one we got after the succession ceremony was massive. Made a mess of a whole bunch of railroad ties.
The succession ceremony? We would have been in Tuliolal at the time. If it was as violent as you say, we should have felt it as well.
I have to admit, it was a touch strange, having seen my fair share of tremors. If I had to describe it, it felt more like the rumbling from an explosion.
Really?
Is there anything I can do to help?
Seriously? You're offering to help?
Hell yeah!
What about you, my friend? If you'd rather strike out on your own, I understand.
No, I'm helping. If this disruption for rail service is causing a lot of people trouble, I am here to help them out and make things right again.
Though, if you were willing to lend us a hand too, we'd be truly tremendously grateful.
The hesitant,
Thank you.
yeah.
Thank you so much. I'm Shenzhen, by the way.
Pardon me.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. If you would please step inside, I can introduce you to everyone.
Yeah, let's go.
Sorry for dragging you into this.
Nah, I'm all for this.
There they are. That's them, the 2 volunteers. Walika is our station master, and over there is our top driver, Nitoikwe. And this grizzled mug is Zopia, an engineer who joined around the same time as me.
Much obliged for the help. I'll make it worth your while, I promise.
Oh,
Something the matter?
you're right. They do look like them. Would you happen to be a fan of trolleys?
Trolleys? They're fine, I suppose, but they're no match for our cerulean-powered engine.
She's absolutely glorious, let me tell you. If you'd like to bask in her beauty, well, you should visit the depot behind the platform.
Too much dough.
Right then. What I'd like you two to do is help us procure timber. We'll be using it to fashion new railroad ties, so it needs to be the strongest stuff we can get. In these parts, that means the trees in the Piata Yonan Plain. It is Hetsaro territory, though, so we need to get their permission first. Come on, no time to waste.
Yay. Though no small number live in Shalolani, I must confess that I never visited the home of the head sorrow. Pardon me. As they largely live in accordance with older traditions, I suspect they may have a dim view of the railroads. New weapon. Come, let's follow Waulika. There's another station on the way, so be sure to drop in. The train will be in the depot, but you can still see it from outside. I'm quite taken with the sleek design of the head end myself, so if you peek through the windows, you can probably catch a glimpse of... Enough jabbering, Shenza! Thanks to these two, we finally have some real work to do, so let's get to it. I'll see you later. I suppose there's no harm in stopping at the station. It's on the way, after all. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba! I want to see the train. Damn it. Oh man. I must confess, the train is an impressive sight. How easy it must be to ship with goods throughout the wilds now. Right. Mewa Seon. Mewa Hetson. Watson. Should be to the northeast of here. Let's continue on. Might as well fill out the map while I'm here. There we go. Such beauty. I know more than a few gleaners who would love to explore this land. Ah, there you are. The village is just up ahead. Truth be told, I've never had direct dealings with the people of Mehawatson. But I do know that their traditions mean a great deal to them, as does the land. Ah, good old tradition. Ah, such lovely clean air. It feels like a treat after the overpowering ceruleum of Shesenawazi Springs. It's a bit dusty right now because of the wind, but I guess it's fine. The waters nearby are just as pristine. It's a paradise for people and animals both. I'm glad you appreciate the blessings of nature as we do. Greetings, travelers, and welcome. I'm Huato, chief of Mehawatson, and this is my son, Shepetto. A pleasure to meet you. I thank you for the warm welcome, and apologize for our sudden intrusion. I'm Wawalika, station master of Zax Tural Railing. The recent earthquake has damaged our tracks, and we require timber to make repairs. This is Lillian Aaronville, who will volunteer to assist us with the restoration effort. Sup? You've got a most curious air about you, of oil and steel, tanned leather, and the faintest hint of fair winds blown from a distant shore, though I know not where. I gather you are not from these lands. I'm a traveler of the star. 'Cause lore-wise, I've made it, for Lily's character, she is originally from, Hingani stature. Truly, I would love to know more of you and the lands you have seen. I am told your people hold your traditions in the highest, yet I gather you are curious about those of others as well. But of course, nature is boundless, as is our love for her lands and her children. The Hetso, in particular, have done much to guide your way of life. We're to hunt, to gather, to lay our heads. Hetso teach us all these things and more. It is for that reason, I believe, that we are attuned to the shifting winds around us. I see. That word, Hetso, it would mean leader of souls in the Hetsaro tongue, does it not? It does. There are many creatures revered as Hetso among the Hetsaro. Here, we look to the Ronic for guidance. However, as you may have gleaned from our use of aetherites, while we are committed to our traditions, this does not mean we reject all outside influences. That said, there are certain things that give us pause. We will furnish you with the timber you require, but first, as neighbors in this land, we ask that you indulge us in a discussion. We'll be glad to, of course. Wonderful. We do not often receive guests come such a long way, and my son is always so delighted to hear their tales. Now, if you'll follow me. The earwiggle! Yes! Gotta love that joy emote from Mikote. Now, what's that whistle? This tent is made with bows and road. I wonder what else they were used here for. Neat. It's things like this that bring life to a town in video games. Beautiful. If they follow the Roanoke with their seasons, it makes sense that they would live in tents that can be broken down and transported easily. Say, do you like to hunt? And what weapons do you like to use? I will speak frankly. We fear the winds will change. The fear the winds of change will soon bring misfortune to the land. The Roanoke have made the potential for danger plain. As you may have heard, the temperament has become erratic of late. A stableman near Hitsataui mentioned that. Do you know what has caused this? We have our suspicions. Since others were drawn to this land by ceruleum, Shaoloni has undergone a transformation. and the railroads are part of that. As strong and resilient as they may seem, Ronique are sensitive creatures. The roar of the train as it thunders through the plains may well cause them distress. As my father said, we do not necessarily reject outside influences or innovations, but in this we can't help but worry. Understandably, I thank you for being forthright. This matter concerns not only the Hetsaro, but all of Shaloni. Perhaps we should bring it to the attention of Val Kawana. Val Kawana, you say? We know him well only through rumors, but he is apparently... how shall I put this? Hard-headed and aloof. He values technological advancements and efficiency to the detriment of all else. Mind your tongue, Geppetto! Well, there is a grain of truth to the rumors. He is not nearly as bad as they make him out to be. Yeah, he's a good bean. He is a passionate man who cares for his people, like his sister. Is that so? That is certainly a side of him we weren't aware of. Lily fought beside Val Kawana in the right of succession. I'll take a word over rumors. You took part in the right of succession? You're that close to the Dawn Servants? I was grateful for any help, but I had no idea I had recruited that bona fide hero. Don't worry about it. I'm just an adventurer. The succession of Dawn Servants filled us with uncertainty for the future, but there is clearly much we do not know. On this particular occasion, the winds of change are not meant to be feared. No, we must open our hearts and minds that we might see Val Kawana for who he truly is. Do you think he might visit someday? Just as his father offered us guidance, I'm hopeful that he will do the same. Yeah, that'll be great. Thank you for hearing and allaying our concerns. I'm glad we could speak. As for your timber, we have freshly cut logs near the lake. Please take all that you require. We're terribly grateful. I promise we'll keep the Ronic foremost in our minds as we continue working on the railroad, and if needs be, we'll seek Val Kawana's counsel. My thanks again for your time and the timber. We shall endeavor to return the favor. I hope to see you again soon. And there's a lookout point. Oops. There we go. We have to carry all of this back to the station? We have more than enough timber to fix the ties. Now we need to transport it to the station, which will be a bit more involved than I thought. I didn't expect we'll be given so much. Mind waiting here a spell while I round up a few more hands in Ronic? I won't be long. I'm glad that went well, and thankfully it seems we'll need to make several trips for the timber. New weapon. 655 compared to, this one, yeah. Ooh. Interesting book. There we go. While we wait, we could get started moving the timber somewhere more accessible. It shouldn't take long if we split the work. Deliver the crates of timber to the main road. 2 minutes? Fuck. I should think this will be enough. That was mighty kind of you to move all that lumber. Sorry we didn't make it back sooner. We will see to the rest. Very well. Once we repaired the tracks, we'll have you on the first train out of town. Ain't that right, Chief? As much as I'd love to make it so, there aren't any spots available. You'll have to wait for the one after, I'm afraid, but you'll be riding free of charge. It's the least we can do to repay your kindness. That's fine. Namika know a few others who were here long before we arrived. It's only right they go before us. Yeah. I hope you'll stop by and see the train off. It's a breathtaking sight, let me tell you. And Nito Wiki will be driving. No engineer compares to her, and it's always a treat to watch her work. The only work we should be worried about is our own Shinza, and we've still more to do. I'll find somewhere quiet near the station to pass the time. If there's anything else in Shaloni you're keen to see, I'll leave it to you. I'll leave you to it. I have a current quest to do. No. Bring it back. Where's this calf? There it is. It is following me. There we go. The fuck? Ah, there you are. Good. There we go. That's another interact. Looks like we have 2 more interference to detect there. I guess I shouldn't be running. I should be riding. How do you feel of the sights? Well, they appear to have almost finished. Okay. Here we go. Oh, look at it! Ooh. Choo choo!
A glorious grand machine indeed. I hope Namiko is able to secure a seat.
Here she comes!
Thanks to you, we managed to resume service much faster than anticipated. You have our gratitude.
Yeah, no problem.
There's nothing so enchanting as a cerulean-powered engine in motion.
Ain't that the truth? Don't think I'll ever tire of watching them chugging along. They make wagons look like toys.
And so long as we can lay the tracks, she can go on and on and on. Before you know it, she'll be crossing the entire continent.
Well, hello, Miss Reaper. How's it going, girl? Welcome, everybody, from Miss Reaper's side of things. My name is Juliana Dragoneer, also known as Noodle to my friends. And we're currently doing the MSQ for the new Dawntrail expansion for Final Fantasy XIV. If you guys don't want to get spoiled while you're playing the game, I'm about like a little over halfway through the main quest storyline. But if you don't want spoilers, now's your time to just get going. Skaboodle! Yes, the lizard wizard. Mama Alfred. They gotta get going because you're also doing Dawntrail. But yeah, this technically Oh, thank you, Shepherd Draws. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for that follow. I'm gonna give it another minute for people to get sorted out. Because I don't want to spoil any more than I already have. Another 30 seconds should do. But yeah, cool. Alright, I think we're good to go. You'll dip out because you got shit to do? Well, have a good shit doing over there. Take care.
Railroads are a somewhat recent addition to Thrall. As it stands, we can only ferry folks as far as Yassolani. And from an operational standpoint, we still have much to learn. There's always some problem or another to deal with. But we'll keep working at it. We'll hone our craft and continue expanding till one day, our trains are running coast to coast. That's the ultimate dream.
Bunch of good beans over there.
Goodness, I completely lost track of time. By now, I expect the train will be nearing Yassolani. When it returns, we'll see you on your way. So if you've got any preparations to make, you better make them quick.
Hang on. Oh no.
Not another one? You can't be serious.
Hang on, that's not right. Everyone okay? What is it?
Have mercy.
What the fuck is that?
What in the flying? What's happening? Oh, the train. Nitomakwe and the others.
My home lies that way as well.
Aaronville. We need to go.
We're going to investigate. Right now!
Do we have a trolley? What the fuck? That looks like the same sort of stone that was at the Golden City entrance. Oh. It's heading to the bridge.
Are they heading for Tuliolal?
We need to get back right away. Damn it. God, is this Zaral Jaz doing? Oh no.
Heavens forfend.
You're here. Good, good. They came from the sky and attacked without any warning. The people need our help.
Yes, they do. Oh, God!
Can you stand?
Try to remain calm, everyone.
This is awful.
What the?
No damage? Fuck.
I don't know what they are, but they're not men.
This is a slaughter.
Someone help me, please! Oh,
Oh my God.
Bastard!
No. What is that? What are they doing?
What did it just do?
thank you.
But cool.
Save the things. Just get to safety. I'll hold the line here. Fall back to the palace. Quickly, before it's overrun.
Keep alive, you.
Thank you, Bakul Jaja.
Oh.
This is simply how I do things now. So, who wants to taste my blade next?
He better make it out of this alive, I swear. Wait. The girl from the poster. She seems really distraught over what's happening. God, what the fuck is going on? No, 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 no. Kawana! Where's Kawana? Oh. fuck did you do to yourself?
That you should still live.
God damn it, Zoralja!
Zoralja?
By the gods. What has happened to you?
This is your butchery, isn't it? After everything you've done in service to the throne, how could you betray us?
Cadram?
My demand is simple. The dissolution of Tuli Yolal and surrender of all its territories. Refuse, and I will kill every last one of you.
You dirty snake.
Have you gone mad?
No, my ambition remains unchanged. To teach the masses the folly of war, that they cry out for peace, and thus unite the world.
What has changed you so much, and in so short a time? To harm the very people you swore to serve. This is an unforgivable deed committed by my son. My son!
Oh no, it's happening. Galul!
You have heard my ultimatum.
And you will have my answer.
Oh no, he's gonna die.
By my hands, I will end your madness.
Papa, wait! I should be the one to do this.
No. His sins are mine to bear.
Fear not. Zoralja is strong. He has never been father's equal in combat.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Get him! Go!
Farewell, Zoralja, my son. And forgive me.
Can't be that easy. What? The fuck?
What? Despite his old age, the mighty Gulul Jaja remains a fearsome foe indeed.
You retain the vitality of two souls, despite the passing of one. I shall even the odds.
Wait, what? No, 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 no. No! You bastard!
Papa?
No.
Even the blessed are mortal.
Father!
Liberty!
You are no match for me.
On my honor, as vow of resolve, I'll make you pay!
So the once faint-hearted girl would live up to her title. Very well. If only to demonstrate the disparity between us, I give you a chance to prove yourself. Rally the entirety of your strength. Lay siege to my kingdom. Strike me down, like I did father. Then, will you be his worthy successor?
Bastard.
Sriracha, wait!
My warships will remain in your skies. When you fail to prove your worth, I shall order them to lay waste to Tuli Yolal. Choose your next steps wisely.
Galu. Father, no! This cannot be! How could this happen? I can scarcely believe my eyes. We did everything we could. Everything. But it simply wasn't enough. 12 of mercy. He's still breathing, but he probably doesn't have long. God damn it. No, Papa can't die. He can't. God damn the happy celebratory quest complete. How? How could this happen?
Enough. I am beyond saving.
Father, please. You can't give up.
Are you there, oh friend?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Look after my children.
What? I'm an old fossil like you. I've only got so many years left. But if that's what you want, it would be an honor.
You and I must go on another journey together someday.
Aye, you can count on it.
Oglamat. Kona.
God, I saw this coming miles away, but it still hurts.
Yes, Papa.
The graves of the Yokwi. You saw them, yes? I always found their teachings comforting.
Please, Father, you must save your strength.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. Through you, my hopes survive. Through you, I live on. So do not mourn me. Walk tall and see our nation to a brighter future.
That's it, we're on a lizard hunt. What can we do now? Gulol Jaja was so proud to be succeeded by his children. To think that he will never get to see them carry on his legacy. At a time like this, we must take the initiative. There will be countless people in need of help. I don't understand. If only I'd been more careful. We must see to the people, assess casualties, as well as any damage done to the city. Yes. Right, so, Valwok Lamat, Val Kawana, I bring word from the city. The enemy has withdrawn, and the Landsguard have begun rendering aid to the people. Casualties within our ranks have hindered progress, but we continue to do all we can. I thank you for the report. Please inform the Guard that they are to prioritize such efforts until further notice. The people, I need to help them. We will assist you in whatever way we can, of course. Thank you, thank you. There are sure to be wounded everywhere, more than I could count. We'll split up and help all of them. You can count on us. Alphona and Alice, could you take Bayside Bevy and Kryle and Aaronville, the palace perimeter? As for Lily, please come to the represent quarter with me. We'll all meet back here afterwards. Ugh, this sucks. Too much light. My thanks, I'll be fine now. But we failed to protect the people. Why did so many have to die? Where were Val Wuklamat and Val Kawana? They're not to blame. I understand, I do, but I need to clear my head. Thanks, I think I'm alright. Did you see them? Those soldiers. They looked like people, but they killed and killed with no hesitation. If they attack us again, how can we hope to defend ourselves? There's one more around here somewhere. Ah, here we go. Thank you, miss. But my husband and son, they were... This is awful. Such a waste of life. Thank you. I thought I was done for. I heard something disturbing. The enemy leader. They say he looked like Zoral Jah. But that can't be true, can it? Why would the first promise attack his own people? But if it was him, what happens now? Is he going to come back? What do we do if he does? Lookout point. Thank you. The pain is better now, but I can't stop shaking. Where did they come from? Why did they attack us? And why were those things still in the sky? We had peace under Gulul Jaja. We were safe. But now... His own son. Lamatia, you finished aiding the people here? Yeah, they're fine for the moment. Thank you. There were children among the wounded. Children! No, now isn't the time. There are still others who need help. Could you go and see how things are at Talon March? And afterwards, go and find LSA at Bayside Bevy. There is no evidence of significant damage from the battle. The fighting did not spread this far, it seems. horrible. The fresh scorch marks on the ground are doubtless from the enemy assault. The shop appears to have weathered the chaos. Those wares have been strewn across the floor. Hey Slippuccino, thank you for that raid. How was your stream, by the way? Sleepy Chino. Hello, everybody from Sleepy Side of Things. My name is Juliana Dragoneer, also known as Noodle to my friends, and we are currently working on a MSQ for Dawntrail, Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, Altar Buster, you best scoot out of here. I know you're nowhere close to where this area is, or this point of the storyline, so yeah, you get going. This is heavy spoilers right now. It was fun and spooky? Nice. Anyways, I'm gonna keep going because we're at a very suspenseful point right now. The port remained unscathed, but the enemy ships continued to loom overhead. I look up and flip them a bird. Just completely awful. Playing some Sound in Mind. I'm not too sure what that is. Sound in Mind. Survival game. It looks like an FPS according to this trailer from IGN. Yeah. Game time. Horror puzzle survival. Oh. I might look into that. Maybe for like a Halloween stream. I've helped all those I could find, and seen them delivered into the Landsguard's care. As many casualties as there are, it would have been worse if the Landsguard hadn't fought as bravely as they did. And if Zora Alja actually meant to harm the people. I mean, look around. The buildings are hardly damaged. I suspect his aim was more to incite fear, to show that he could strike whenever he pleases. But we can discuss that later. How's Lamatil? Even after what happened to her father, she's trying so hard to fulfill her duty to the people. Still, everyone has their limits. She needs to rest, and soon. Someone mentioned seeing her head towards the shore. Perhaps she's gone to the Gornitra Gleam Sands. Starting chapter 3 next? Nice. okay, Lamont. Well, not okay, but...
Steady now. I've brought you medicine. Drink.
There you are, Lamachi. I was beginning to...
Come on. Come on. Take it. Please.
Lamachi. Lamachi!
How? How could I?
Look at me, Lamachi.
Oh, my girl.
You need rest. You and her both. I will tend to this soul.
But my people, I have to help them.
The Landsguard have matters well in hand. Trust in them. If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp. So please rest. Consider it your duty.
I stood before them all. Said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness. So much for that promise.
So it's not your fault and you know it.
What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people?
We'll handle this together.
You'll stick with me.
These people need help after all.
Thank you. My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do rather than what I can't. We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From Yokwista longing for conquest, to adherents of blessed siblings, people who are unwilling to listen. Even so, I believed that by learning about one another and engaging in good faith, we could peacefully settle our differences. And we did. My brother is different. There will be no reasoning with him. He killed our people, our father. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. What's more, he has power. The power to destroy the peace we've worked so hard to preserve. If I'm to protect that peace, then I must fight. I must confront Zorolja and kill him.
But first, we need to know a little bit more about the people who are attacking us. They completely overpower us. And apparently they can revive back up. Just like Zorolja did. We need to know more. I'm fine. Just needed a moment to settle my nerves. Thank you for being there for me, and for urging me on despite all my sulking. Sitting around complaining isn't very leader-like, is it? No, it's not. So much has happened so quickly. I struggle to make sense of it all. That's true. The strange soldiers, those floating ships, the new powers Earl Jaw commands. Given everything he's done, and still intends to do, I know I can't afford to run headlong into battle. Not this time. I'm just gonna put my glasses back on. Oh. Wipe off smudges. There, that's a bit better. I cannot let this terrible pain in my heart lead me astray, but I will make it my strength, the strength to do what I must. Atta girl. Right, I'm heading back to the palace. I need to talk strategy with Kuana. Could you and the others join us for a while? However we decided to proceed, I want you all to be aware of it. Oh, and could you tell Elsa I'll be alright? She's probably at Bayside Bevy.
Sleepachino just redeemed hydrate.
Thanks for the hydrate. Here we go. I'll do the ether plaza. Yeah, I gotta rehydrate those tears. Thank you, thank you. It's not the worst I've had to endure, but still, it hurts. We have a downed one. Oh, you're back. By that, I mean I take it to mean that Matilda's feeling better. She needs to be strong for the people of Tural. I understand that, but she doesn't have to do it alone. So if she intends to fight, then we fight. Together. That said, I wish I knew exactly what we were up against. Oh yeah, we have a couple of these, don't we? Legs and chest. 660 and 666. No. Alright. It's clearly not a person, but it doesn't look like any automaton or magitech weapon I've ever seen. As far and wide as you've traveled, though, perhaps you've encountered something similar before. Would you mind taking a closer look? It may yield some clues as to Zerl Jah's new powers. Alright, let's take a gander. Let's study this sample. Kind of looks like the rebel fighters and ships from Ultima Thule. In place of where the eyes or a mouth might be, you see a strange sigil on the front of the helm. The general shape of this weapon resembles a gun, but its construction suggests it's far more advanced than anything you've seen before. From a distance, it appeared to be simple armor, but upon closer inspection, its construction is quite intricate. The material from which it is made is unclear, and you see no sign of a power source. So, what do you think? Looks like a person, but it's clearly mechanical. Indeed, while it resembles a person, it has features that make it uncanny, the lack of a face not least of all. Did you see any sign of a power source? No? So it probably doesn't run on ceruleum or any other conventional fuels. I tried challenging Ether into it earlier, but there was no response, though it seemed to rule it out as an arcane entity. It's completely lifeless now, a far cry from the unstoppable enemy it was in battle. Even the material it's made of is a mystery. Rather than a metal, it's more akin to stone. Wait, haven't we seen this somewhere recently? Ultima Thule. Well, yeah, in the Sky Deep Sea Note. That's right, the glowing stone used in the chamber was a gate to the Golden City. And while the soldiers are a different color, the warships are the same black as the stone of the gate itself. There has to be a connection. Let's share our observations with the others when we gather at the Sunbridge. The sooner we get to the bottom of this mystery, the better. The in-sound mind game is 98% off for like $4. Alright, I might take a look after the stream. That won't be for a while yet though. The whiplash of going to different streamers. Yeah, I can tell. I can sense there'll be quite a bit of whiplash. Looks like everyone is here already.
Thank you for coming, everyone. And thank you for taking charge in the relief effort. We would have fared far worse without you.
Someone had to do it, that's all. Come, let's take stock.
In terms of casualties, at least 50 died in the attack. And many times that number are wounded. All available healers are seen to their care. Structural damage at least is limited, so essential business can be conducted without issue. That said, the people are understandably shaken. We must assuage their fears and begin working to restore things to normal as quickly as possible.
Now, the most confounding mystery remains our enemy. And their mechanical soldiers created with technology that surpasses anything I've ever seen. What is their nature? And how did Zoralja manage to bring them under his command? Such things remain unknown.
They emerged from the dome encasing Yasolani. We're quite certain of that much.
Speaking of the dome, we have some theories, I'm told.
Indeed. I would like to call upon some helpers to join the discussion. May I invite them here?
By all means.
It's me. Permission has been granted. You can come in.
This is Braha.
Greetings, everyone.
That doesn't sound like Graha. Oh, there he is! My boy! Who else? Stola! Of course, Stola! Yeah, they're here!
Raha! Y'shtola!
After that long voyage, I had hoped that we might be afforded a moment's rest, but I gather circumstances are quite dire.
I'm so happy to see them.
All is well in the annex, never fear. I've already dealt with the most pressing matters, and others hold the fort in my absence.
Following the changing of Dawn servants, Gulul Jar Jar spoke about the Golden City to his two successors. Thanks to Wuklamart, I was allowed to attend that meeting. What I heard led me to conclude that this was a matter for the students. Thus did I call upon our comrades who possess the requisite expertise. It was actually after that the dome manifested. But, based on what we know, I have reason to believe that it is connected to the Golden City.
While we're eager to help, we have limited familiarity with the situation. Might we trouble you to explain from the beginning?
As you know, it was a letter I found tucked away in the Baldessian Annex that brought me to Tural. A letter from the Dawn servant addressed to my grandfather, sent some 20 years ago.
The request to investigate the City of Gold.
Indeed. The strange thing is, there was mention of neither Tural nor the city in our records. Hoping to learn the truth of my grandfather's mission, what he did and saw, I volunteered to help in the rite of succession. At the end of which, I was able to hear the tale from Gulul Jar Jar. Like us, my grandfather went to the deepest chamber of the Sky Deep Cenote. And, like us, he saw the gate to the Golden City.
Is that what you required our help with? This gate?
It was. You see, the gate was opened once in the past. And
it led to another reflection.
I can take the story from here. Considering my part in these affairs, I reckon maybe I'm best equipped to speak on the matter. I was there too, you see. In those ruins, together with Galuf and Gulul Jar Jar. And what I saw that day, I'll never forget.
Echo. Galuf.
This black stone is remarkable. I cannot help but wonder if the structures in this part of the ruins were built by a completely different civilization.
This is the first time we actually see Galuf in any cutscene.
It was over 1,000 years ago that the giants mined here. Their records make no mention of glowing stones.
It harbors high concentrations of ether, and on the surface are what appear to be arcane patterns. They aren't Allegan, or Mahi, or Nemean. If anything, they put me in mind of the calculations of the South Sea Islanders, but even then...
Seven hells! What did you do?
Nothing.
An earthquake? None of this has ever happened before.
A void gate? Nay, this is different. Baby? Now, hold on. Why would you...
Now what's this?
The key.
What is this? Who are you?
Though it never opened again. Galuf continued to study the gate for years after that, hoping to learn something of value. All he could conclude was that it was built with unknown technology, and that it led to another world, one apart from the Void. We'd assumed the ruins themselves were the Golden City, only to discover that the real prize actually lay beyond the gate, and beyond our reach. Couldn't make head nor tail of the artifact either. As it had similar properties to the black stone in the ruins, we were convinced it was important, so Galul Jaja took it to the palace for safekeeping. Galuf, meanwhile, took the baby with him back to Charlian and raised her as his own.
Then the child was...
Trial.
The earring inside the letter to my grandfather. It was apparently found amongst my swaddling clothes.
If this is true, then it means that you hail from another reflection.
So it would seem. I still struggle to take it all in myself.
Huh.
Looking back, Grandfather was always quick to seek distractions whenever I broached the subject. But never would I have guessed anything like this. But enough about me. We have more pressing matters.
The forces that assailed Tuliyollon. You suspect they are somehow connected to the Golden City?
Thinking back on it, the soldiers looked like they could have been made from the same black stone.
And leading them was Zeralja. His involvement also lends weight to the theory. On the day of the succession ceremony, a bandit took me unawares and knocked me out. When I came to, I found my home turned upside down, with a few particular items missing. Namely the keystones I was entrusted with, for my role as Watcher of the Gate.
The bandit? You believe that it was...
I only got a glimpse of him, but I was a blue-scaled Hubigo. I know of no other.
The artifact stored at the palace was also stolen. The thief struck during the ceremony, and the guard was spread thin.
So our assumption is Zeralja somehow opened that gate to another reflection, where he acquired advanced technology and his mechanical armor.
It fits. And if he did, then it's also likely that the dome is a product of this unknown reflection.
Hold on. We've been going on and on about the reflections. But what of my home? What's become of it?
Not sure. We're going to find out.
Indeed. Where it concerns other realities, I dare say the Scions are best suited to tackle the task.
You can say that again. We've been to the literal edge of existence. Some mysterious giant dome shouldn't scare us.
As you know, our order has ostensibly disbanded. We'd thank you to be discreet about our unofficial reunion.
Worry not. We'll spare no effort to get to the bottom of this. And with our hero eager to help, you can be confident of the results.
I'm coming with you. If that's where my brother is, then that's where I must go. I can't say I understand everything you're discussing, but I know what I have to do. I have to put a stop to Zorozha and restore the people's happiness.
Suffice it to say, I share Lamachi's desire to join you. However, under these circumstances, it would be unwise for both vows to be absent from the city. As such, I shall remain in Tuliyollal. Come what may, I will protect our nation. So go forth, sister, and do what you must.
Thank you.
It may be prudent for us to likewise divide our forces. While one group ventures into the dome, the other keeps guard without.
Agreed. There's something I wish to investigate out here, so I will remain.
I as well. The enemy's warships still loom overhead, and I would see that we are prepared for the worst.
I wish to go to the dome. As a student, I have an obligation to investigate this potential threat to the world. But I'd be lying if I said I'm not deathly curious about my origins. If there's aught to be learned, then I want to learn it.
Yeah, let's go, Kryal.
In that case, please let me come too.
Yeah, this is your hometown we're talking about. Of course you would come.
I have to see what's become of my home. I may not be a fighter, but I know those lands like the back of my hand. I can guide you.
Hell yeah!
If you hadn't offered, I would have asked. We're counting on you.
I'm not one for waiting around, so if it's all the same to you, I'll join the Dome crew.
You should accompany them, Graha. I expect your knowledge and experience will be useful.
Graha, let's go adventure.
In the meantime, I intend to learn what I can about the gate, and will keep you apprised of my findings. Pray do the same.
Assuming communication is possible from inside the dome, we'll maintain contact and share any developments.
It seems our teams are assembled. A fine roster, I think.
Looks good to me. We'll find a way to deal with the threat. For the sake of Tural.
It's truly heartening to have you at our side for this. Thank you, everyone. Now, before we set off, there's one thing I need to do. The people are still shaken by the attack, and I'd like to reassure them as best I can.
This talk of reflection is perplexing, to say the least. I should be glad for your help in understanding and overcoming the crisis. I struggle to believe I am from another reflection. I wondered, does this mean my soul is thinner than a native of the source? Surely not. Surely I would have noticed. Gods, there's so much I don't understand. My head is ripe to burst. I fear we need to know more if we're to defend against another assault. I'm indebted to Ojika for overseeing our operations in my absence. I will endeavor to make myself as useful as I can here. Another reflection encroaches upon her own. But how and why now? Please be safe. We'll find a way to breach the dome, and we'll make sure everyone inside is safe. It's embarrassing to think how Zoralja caught me unawares, but I have no doubt the bastard came to kill me. I reckon he would have succeeded were it anyone else. Who would have thought him taking the key would be lead to all this? I know what I have to do now. I know we're in a hurry to set off, but before we do, I need to address my people. The peace we swore to uphold has been shattered. They need to understand what's happened and how we intend to fix it. So I want to call an assembly at the Winged Walk and assure them all that all will be well. But as shaken as they are, I don't know how many will come. It's those who are most distressed that truly need to hear your words. If you like, I shall seek out such souls and encourage them to attend. I'll help too. This is an important step in the city's recovery. Care to join us, Lily? Oh yeah! While you handle that, Aaronville and I will see to provisions for the expedition. Thank you. I'll go ahead and have the Lance Guard announce the address. People must first know there's going to be one before they can decide whether or not they want to hear it. If you could see to the Represented Quarter and Bayside Bevy, LSA and I will split the rest of the city between us. Let's go. A plan has been made. If Taliol falls to the enemy, what will happen to us? To our homes, our farms, everything we've worked so hard to build, lives and communities and histories, all reduced to ash by these merciless villains. I heard Val Lamat is planning to address the people, but what's the point? What can she and her brother possibly have to say? Really? The Dawn servants have a plan already? They lost so much, yet they are prepared to carry on. And I'm standing around worrying about what's to come will change nothing. It would be a lie to say I'm hopeful for the future, but I will go hear what they intend to do. Please, leave me be. My father is gone. Leave me to mourn. Gulul Jaja is slain, and yet Val Lamad and Val Kawana still fight for our nation. For us. Very well. If they would speak, the least I can do is listen. Alright, we need one more. I saw it. I'm just gonna take this. It's not safe here. Not anymore. I could try to leave Tural, but where else is there to go? You look like the well-traveled sort. Please, I can't stay here. But I fear nowhere in Tural is beyond the enemy's reach. What are the lands across the salt? I know. Even if I ran, I know I'd regret it in the end. I love Tural. This is my home, and I know the Dawn servants would give their lives to defend her. I will put my faith in them and listen to what they have to say. Whatever it is, I don't have time. I have to finish repairing this cart. There's only so much I can carry on my back. When those whole devils come again, I need to be ready. Val Wooklamat and Val Quana mean well, but they're young and inexperienced. They can barely look after themselves. If we're to survive, I do not know if we can count on them. We should at least give them a lesson. They're going to strike back at the enemy? If they're resolved to face this, maybe it's too early to be thinking of running. Alright, I'll go and hear their address. I need to stock up food and medicine, as much as I can. And what else is there? I can't afford to forget anything. Hey, we're gonna fight back, you know? Sorry, miss, I'm busy. Too much to do and too little time. There's no telling when those stone men will return. I have to get out of here and find somewhere safe. Told you we're fighting. Well, Val Wooklamat wants to speak to us. Perhaps she has a plan then. I suppose there's no harm in hearing what she has to say. Alright, gotta find one more. Oops. Phew, cleaning up is tiring work. You've been busy helping as well, I'm guessing. Right now it's tough for everyone, but Tuli Yolal won't succumb to this. With the new Dawn servants to protect and lead us, we'll get through it together. Okay. Maybe not him. I can't leave now. What if those soldiers come back? And what are those strange machines looming overhead? Gods, I have so many questions. I see. It would put my mind at ease to learn something, anything, of the threat we face. Alright, I'll go to the winged walk. Thank you. I feel better already. And likely better still once I hear what the Dawn servants have to say. It seems Kryle and Aaronville have yet to return. Still busy making preparations for our expedition, I presume. Did you not see Alisay on your way here? I was just discussing the gate to the Golden City with Kedenram. He has been patiently answering my few questions. So they say the two writers who worked on Dawntrail story did the dwarf and pixie quests and werewolf quests. I have a feeling I know who wrote this part. Oh boy. Thank you again for spreading word of our address. I fear those who needed assurance would not have been present otherwise. A few questions, more like a bleeding broadside of them, took me back to the time with Galuf. It did. Charlene scholars, I swear. It looks like you brought quite a few people. Thank you. Alisay had actually returned ahead of you, but upon hearing that you're still out there, she decided that she was unsatisfied with her own efforts and left again. My apologies for involving you all in Turali affairs. We are simply helping dear friends in need. Having traveled the lands of Tural, sharing in the rich cultures of your people, I can see it no other way. Also, why the old Ragadan so goddamn handsome? I don't know. It must be the eyes. And the chiseled features. And the broad stature. What's more, the Zoralja and his army pose a threat not only to Tural, but to the star as a whole. We will stand with you, to protect what you hold dear. Hell yeah. Thank you. I don't expect you have had much, if any, rest. How are you holding up? I'm fine, thanks to a little encouragement from Lily. Ah, my precious bean. You needn't worry about me either. Whatever weariness I feel is no match for my desire to protect my people. We will restore peace to the nation and preserve our father's legacy. And it begins by speaking to the people from our hearts. Right. We need to see to a few things first, but feel free to go ahead to the plaza and wait. Their father raised them well. That he did. You got this.
Lamachi, are you all right?
Alright, Slippuccino, have a good crash. Rest well, my friend. Also, I'm just gonna grab a couple cookies while this cutscene plays out. Be back in a couple seconds. Alright, let's resume.
Yes, don't worry. I'm ready for it. The fear, and sadness, and anger. Everything.
I am the reason to your resolve. But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember this.
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack. He challenged the enemy leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor, and for a moment we believed he had won. But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down. I could only watch as this happened. I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering. Many of you have suffered terribly, You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family. As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel. And as much as it pains me to reveal this, the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zoralsha.
Zoralsha? It's true! I saw him!
We believe he staged the attack from Yasulani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well. But mark my words, I won't let Zoralsha torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
The enemy is still on our doorstep, and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing. That's why we're going to strike first. We are going to take the battle straight to Zoralsha and put an end to it all.
And while my sister sallies forth, I will take charge of the city's defenses. Not another soul will come to harm. We swear to you.
Like our father before us, we will lead with resolve and reason to restore peace to our nation. So please, have patience and faith.
So the resolve goes on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan. Needless to say, you can count on my sword. Dural's my home, and I'll do my part for it. Hear, hear, brother. That makes two of us. Or was that two of we? Never mind that. What of the rest of you? Will you let others do the work? Or will you do your part and fight?
Do your part! Do your part!
We fight! We fight! We're two Leolans because we're united! We'll stand with you and weather this storm!
He's right. This is our nation, and it falls to us to protect it.
We'll fight too! For Tuliola!
For Tuliolo!
Me too! Me too!
We're all together in this!
Atta girl, atta girl, atta boy.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
We've already learned much about our foe, and we will continue to learn more. In time, we will have the means to make their warships fall from the sky. When we join hands with our countrymen and our allies from afar, we're stronger than we dare to hope. Together, let us show the enemy the might of Tuli Yolal.
Yeah!
You are the beating heart of our nation, each and every one of you.
Atta girl.
Uncertain days lie ahead, But for now, I ask you to persevere, to go about your lives as you always do. Only then can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials. And when the time comes, we will strike. Tuliyola will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
She did well. It is inspiring to see such diverse peoples rally as one. The people of Tura have come together for this fight. We must endeavor not to fail them. I'm glad to see so many people came. I wasn't sure how many I'd won over, so I decided to keep at it. That was a rousing speech, was it not? Let us do our part to ensure that the Dawn servants can fulfill their promise to the people. I listened to Buklamat and Kawana. I was reminded of my time in the First. While the Exarch was no king, I often found myself speaking before the people of the Crystarium in like manner, and through their deeds they answered me. The people of Tural, too, will rise to the occasion, this I can tell. I look forward to the day when peace is restored to Tural. There is so much I wish to see, and so much to eat. Okay, we have 669 booties. 663. Okay. Mia. Okay, Mia, come here. I know, I see you. Up you go. Well, the hour of departure is at hand. Those of us remaining here shall accompany you part of the way. I, for one, would like to see the dome firsthand. We set forth as soon as everyone is ready. I will inform Buklamat that... There you all are. Ah, Lamatil. We were just planning to call on you. Are you ready to leave? I am. Seeing the people come together as one, knowing they haven't given up hope, it was all the encouragement I could ask for. Right then, let's get going. We leave from the Zax Tural Skygate. Hi, Mimi. Are you a good girl? Yes, you are. Oh, I see triple triad. Hit that first. Kenny Loka. Chaos. Do the recommended. Damn. Oh, man. again. Hi, Mia. I have cats. This is gonna be tricky. Damn it. Bait him. Damn it! This is gonna be tough. Let's try this one. Hello, Mochi. How are you? Man, this is hard. Try one more time. Yeah, this is really hard. I'm assuming this is what a person that'll change the rules every once in a while, so I'm gonna walk away from that. Also, I have a cat who's bugging me for attention right now. Right, my girl? Are you demanding all the pets? All the scritches? Hmm? Yeah? Okay. Kawana and Cut and Ram will continue to manage affairs at the palace. Once I've inspected the dome, I will join them to make preparations against further incursions. Even from afar, I can sense something isn't right about that dome. As Namatia says, let's stay vigilant. We should have everything we need for the expedition, from food to medicine to gear. It's quite amazing how much you can fit in Erenvil's rucksack. The dome appears to lie well beyond Shalaoni. A good thing we have Erenvil to guide us. Yasolani isn't exactly a short distance from Shalaoni. If the train isn't operating, we'll need to consider other means of travel. Everyone is here? Good. This is it, my friends. We go strike down Zoral Ja and secure a peace for Tuliolal. We'll be passing through Shaloni, where there haven't been reports of any movement, so stay sharp. What, you went down already? But you just demanded to be up here. You only just got here, my dear. Come here. Come on. The Lance Guard has told me about them. They emerged from the dome in quick succession and took to looming overhead. Okay, I'll put you down. A display of force, like the vessels in Tuliolol. Indeed, and while they haven't taken any aggressive actions, I want to see how things are in the area before moving on. We'll be passing a few settlements on the way to Shaloni Station. It's a perfect opportunity to look around. In that case, Lily and I know a few locals who can help. Then let's divide into two groups. Anvil, Alcé, and Lily will come with me to inquire with the locals. Meanwhile, the rest of you can go inspect the dome. Understood. Once everyone is finished, let us reconvene at Shaloni Station. We can start with Husatawi. That's where the Dust Watch is based, if I remember correctly. You do. The Sheriff Kamaka should be able to tell us a few things. Teleport. So, this region has its own peacekeeping force. Everything seems in order at a glance. The people of the wilds are brave indeed to remain here with those ships overhead. Oh, it's you two. And I'll be Valwuk Lamat as well. You're sheriff of the Dust Watch, yes? What's the situation here in Husatawi? Well, the enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us yet. The ships gave us a shock when they first appeared, but they've just been floating there, holding position. That said, I've received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. We've been investigating to the extent we can, but we're spread thin and haven't looked in on Shishinewezi Springs yet. Apparently the mechanical soldiers are seen in the vicinity. What? If this is true, then the people there are in danger. I worry about the other townships as well. The rest of you could head to the springs. I'll pay a visit to Mewahitson. I'll accompany Erinville. I'll see you all in a while. Teleport. And all clear this way. The mechanical soldiers don't seem to be in the area. Still, we should talk to the locals. Let's each make rounds and see what we can learn. Oh, you're the one that helped us the other day. While Lika and the others are out investigating, and they've confirmed that Nitowiiki is safe. It was after the train had begun its journey back here that the dome appeared. So those who were riding the train then are fine, but we don't know what's become of those who disembarked in the Isolani. What a mess. And just after we finished fixing the tracks. Okay. So the train's fine. The mechanical soldier shows no signs of life. It appears to have been run through with a polearm. Iate! Lily, you came! As you can see, we're doing all right. After those ships appeared in the sky, soldiers clad in white showed up and surrounded the town. But to our surprise and relief, a traveler came along and dealt with them all in a flash. Estinian. I'll never forget the way he soared through the air, spear in hand. Shame I never had the chance to ask his name. We're all safe thanks to him, but I can't say the same for those in the Yasunani. We haven't heard from anyone there. I hope Mika is well. 6, okay. You heard about the spearman as well. That couldn't be anyone else. What's this? Someone spreading more gossip about me? Estinian! Talk of how I saved the town travels fast. Haha! That's not to discount the help of my friend here, of course. We gave those machines a real beating. I thought you'd come sooner or later. Do you know what's happening? So you're indeed the one keeping the people safe. Thank you. Think nothing of it. The automata aren't particularly strong. But are the rumors true? Gulul Jaja is slain? I'm afraid so. Zoral Jha used some dirty trick to get the better of him. We'll make him pay for what he's done. Mark my words. You're going to help her, I assume. You know me. I see. With your contingent, you won't lack for strength. In which case, I will remain in Shalawani and keep an eye on things. That helps us more than you know. I'll send word to my brother before we set off. If you find yourself in trouble, don't hesitate to contact Koana. Koana? Brother? Wait a second. You're the Vow of Resolve? I am. And you're Zelkoa, right? I'll be counting on you to keep everyone here safe. Music. Absolutely. If more of those hollow men show up, I'll send them packing. I'm the fastest gun in Shaolani, after all. Lily can attest to that. That you are. Glad to hear it. We leave Shaolani in your capable hands. Let's get patrolling right away then. Keep them safe, Estinian. Stay safe out there, and don't do anything reckless. Wasted words, eh? Just do what comes naturally. You know me, Estinian. Right then, it's time we headed to the station and joined the others. We'll need to do that really quick. I found my person. That thing? Can you guys see the blue blobby thing? Point on the screen where it is. Good job! Just like that. Oh gods, it's the beast, it's found me. It seems confused. Oh, there it goes. Points it well. And a noodle. It certainly is a noodle. And does the noodle wiggle? Yes. Yes, she does. Like, ah! Ah! Ah, yeah. Ah! Alright. That'll be my last gate current before getting the MSQ one. Because that's the only one remaining is MSQ ether current. Then I'll be able to fly over this desert area. But to the train I go. Seems those soldiers only appeared in Sheshinawazi Springs. Could they have been after the Cerulean? It seems the people of Shaoloni are safe. What a relief. Mawatseson is still safe, but the animals are unsettled by recent events. This dome is absolutely massive. What manner of kingdom do you suppose he's claimed within those borders? Raha and I visited the settlements west of here. Thankfully, there was no damage or casualties to speak of. I heard from Vuklamat that Estilian was here. With him to watch over them, the people of Shaoloni will have naught to fear. thanks to Estinian, there were no casualties to speak of in Shaloni. The Hitsaro were safe as well. At the very least, there were no sightings of soldiers there. What about the dome? Did you learn anything of note? It is composed of exceedingly high concentrations of lightning energy. To even touch the barrier would prove fatal. When approaching it, we must exercise all caution. And how are we supposed to get inside? If Zoral Ja and his army emerged from within, there ought to be an entrance. An entrance, you say? It so happens we might have an inkling where one is. These are the engineers of Zax Tural Railing, which operates the train between Shaloni and Yasulani. When we went out to recover the train, we had ourselves a look at the dome through a telescope. It was then that we saw it, a large fortress-like structure that looked like it would straddle the dome's edge. You're telling us part of it is inside and part of it outside? That seemed to be the case, yes. While we only observed from afar, the soldiers are coming and going from it. From that, I'd say it serves as a passage between outside the world and whatever's inside. But as you'd expect, the area was heavily defended. It wouldn't be easy to get near. Do you know what became of the passengers who went to Yasadani? Wuklamat's nursemaid was among them, a woman named Namika. What? I'm afraid not. Only those passengers who were headed back from here are accounted for. I can say for a fact that everything was fine when we arrived in Yasalani. But when that big tremor struck not long after we left the station, I hit the emergency brakes and looked back, and all I could see was the dome. What's more, the fortress sits right on the tracks of all places. What are the odds of that, eh? Assuming this fortress serves as a means to pass through the dome, we should first determine how we're to reach it undetected. I don't care if we're detected. I say we smash our way inside. Despite how it sounds, I actually gave this some thought. Zoral wants me to prove that I'm Father's worthy successor. If I fail, he'll destroy Tuliolol. By charging in head-on, I make my intentions plain as day, and in so doing, keep his eyes on me. A bold strategy. I like it. Of course, your plan will be no good if you're cut down before reaching the base. What you need is something that'll get you there quick and break through their defenses with a single decisive blow. And we have just that. Since the tracks go straight to the fortress, we can reinforce our train with armor, load her with all the fuel she'll carry, and send her hurtling at it to explode on impact. What? You'd sacrifice your train though, man. Chief, have you gone insane? You were just saying how relieved you were the train's in one piece, and now you want to turn it into a bomb? The train's not important. Our dream was to have railroads running from coast to coast, remember? If these invaders have their way, there may not be any more railroads, let alone trains to run on them. Is that what you want? It's a sacrifice we have to make. Aww, look at him! These good folks are willing to put their lives on the line to get inside that dome and put a stop to all this. The least we can do is help them. I appreciate your sacrifice, but Chief. Listen, no matter how hard things may get, no matter how many times we fall, we can always get back up. As long as we're alive, we can always build another train. So have faith, and quit your complaining. But what if we fall really, really hard? There's no getting back up if we're dead. No one's dying on this train. I'll see to it myself. Needless to say, this will be a one-way trip, and we'll need to jump off at the last moment if we don't want to go out in a blaze of glory. You alright with that? Sure. There's no changing her mind, is there? Just promise me you'll be careful out there, honey. We won't leave you with any sorrows to drown, never fear. We don't want a repeat of that. Seeing as I've never had a drink in my life, I certainly hope not. It'll be a lie to say the loss of the train doesn't concern me. But with good friends and my loving wife beside me, that's all I really need in the end. Well, at least it'll go down as a legendary train that saved Toral. That it will. But first, we've got work to do, so she'll look the part. I don't know much about Magitech, but if there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. Well, keep that in mind. If any of you are willing and able to lend a hand, there's work that needs doing over at the storehouse. Let's make a bomb, guys. Bombs time. It seems we have a path forward. I believe this is a good time for me to return to Tula Yolal and inform Kwana of the situation. I shall return as well. I have new investigations to pursue. The dome's elemental aspect is similar to that of the gate in the Golden City. If we can identify a connection, we may learn something of use in our flight. It's one mystery after the next, but at least we're not without clues. It may not be easy, but I know we can get through this together. Together! The ship seems content to remain waiting in the sky, so let us take this opportunity to do what we can and prepare. We use this train as an explosive as a brazen plan. We'll have but one attempt, so we had best make it count. Well, we have our plan. Now let's finish this train and blast away into the dome. I hope Namika is safe. Even only just having met them, I can see how important the train is to Walika and the engineers. We can't let their sacrifice be for nothing. We'll make this plan work. See if we don't. While I have no objections to the plan itself, I have one concern. How can we be certain Zor Al-Jal will not strike Tula Yolal in retaliation? I considered the possibility, but when my brother told me to come and prove myself, he meant it. He wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Tula Yolal, and it'll give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. No, he'll be waiting inside the dome, waiting for us to challenge him so he can crush us and prove his strength. Indeed, if anything, we're more likely to put Tula Yolal in danger by not taking the fight to him. So we indulge Zor Al-Jah, at least, until Tula Yolal has shored up its defenses. Right, we'll charge in from the front and keep his eyes on us. during which time Kwana will find a way to fortify Tuliyollal. If you believe this is the best course, then we shall trust in your judgment. I expect there will be no small amount of enemy resistance, but we will do all in our power to assist you. Thank you. Well, time is of the essence. Let's go and see what's left to be done for the train. Let's go! Hi, Mia. Yeah, I see you. Everyone's hard at work on the train. I can't wait to see how it turns out. I'm just gonna take a quick peek at it, see what it looks like. If there's any changes. None I can see yet. Where to begin? Everyone's hard at work on the train. I can't wait to see how it turns out. Looks like work is getting underway. We'll finish in no time at all. So what can we do to help? No need to hold back. As I understand it, the two of you met your fair share of craftsmen during the Rite of Succession. Would you happen to know a few who will be willing to come and help us complete modifications to the train? Of course. What sort of craftsmen did you have in mind? Let's see now. Perhaps my greatest concern is keeping the train safe from enemy attacks. Even with you all aboard to fend them off, it'll be over in an instant if they manage to get just one good hit on the cerulean tanks. According to eyewitnesses, the soldiers use lightning-based weapons, so I have in mind to install grounding rods. Would you happen to know a carpenter who could handle that? We could ask Wick Evu. A master carpenter from Alkanu, eh? If they'll be willing, we'll be glad to have them. No objections from me. Just be sure not to forget their traditional greeting. But we'll need more than just a carpenter if we want this done in a timely fashion. We've got a lot of equipment that needs moving. Heavy equipment. I don't suppose you know anyone up to the task? Want Jean Tane. Zermurwer. Ah, heavy living. Zermurwer is a giant. Zermurwer would be perfect. We'll be hard-pressed to find folks stronger than the Yakhui. I'm sure we'll be willing to help. You're friends with the Yakhui? I'll be damned. We'll not want for strength with help like that. Next, I'd like to outfit the train with some powerful weaponry of its own. Like as not, the soldiers will be riding their flying vessels. We'll need countermeasures to deal with them. That's true. I, for one, can't use magic, nor am I handy with a firearm like my brother. Any ideas for ranged weapons we can use? Let's install ballistas. Ballistas, eh? While they'll be powerful, it seems to me it'll take too long to reload between shots. If there were some sort of ballista that could reload quickly, then that might work, but weapons aren't exactly my field of expertise. Perhaps I can be of assistance. The Crystarium employed etheric cannons for its defenses, and I see no reason why the design cannot be adopted for your train. While I did not conceive them myself, I know their design. It should be possible to build them here, provided we have the requisite materials and skilled smiths. Now that sounds like something Fonchine can help with. What are the materials we need? The barrel can be fashioned from any metal, so long as it's highly conductive to ether. To power the cannon, we'll require fire aspects of crystals of the highest purity. Fire crystals, eh? Might be as the miners over at the springs can help with that. Then if I could leave the crystals and smiths in everyone's hands, I shall get to started drawing up the schematics. Right then, I'll secure us the smiths. In the meantime, could you deal with the materials? Shenza is in charge of our supplies, so it may be good to talk to him about that first. Here we go. Well, I think we're set for our plan. Thanks for the consultation. Now, let's get this train dressed up and give her the proper farewell she deserves. The plan's coming together. To make good speed, I'm going to try and enlist some more help from among our friends back in Dawntrail. I'll leave the materials in your care. I think I shall send Shenza over to the southeast. I shall get them. There's Graha. Right, time to put my knowledge gained in the first to use. Keep plotting. That should be enough lumber for the armor. What else do we need? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. What can I do for you? I need materials. There are cannons. Interesting. I have an idea where we can get the conductive metal, so I'll take care of it. Not sure about fire crystals, though. Might be best if you spoke directly with a miner. Can I leave that to you? Hell yeah. Great. You're friends with Iate, aren't you? One of the best miners around. If anyone can get you the crystals you're after, it's her. No. Oh, Lily, what brings you around these parts? The purest fire crystals, you say? I think I heard tell about them before, but what was that about? There it is. Now remember, Cerula and Alas. You can find them to the south of town. They actually ingest fire crystals and keep them in their gut, if you can believe it. If you want the purest crystals, though, you'll have to go after the oldest, toughest Analas. Nothing you can't handle, right? I'll show you where you can find some to hunt. Looking forward to seeing why Erenville thinks so highly of you. The hunt is on. It's not too far. There's quite a lot of fiery wildlife in these parts. I think we think it's due to the ceruleum, but no one can say for sure. Still, it's not often that you see bigger, dominating sort, and that's what you need. What you'll have to do is hunt down a few of their kind. Establish yourself as a threat. That's known to draw out the leader. That's the spirit. While you're on the hunt, I'll keep watching nearby to make sure no hapless travelers come stumbling in. You see no signs of your prey. Perhaps you will have better luck to the south. Hello, monsties. Come on. Let's go. Got him. Amazing. You dealt with the beasts in no time at all. You need the crystals delivered to Shenza. I'll see that he gets it. These fire crystals are for the train, aren't they? I heard about your plans to enter the dome. I want to thank you for going to such lengths to stop these invaders. And though he'd grumble if he knew I was asking this, please take care of Elena Shipia. Anyway, I'll best be on my way. And you as well. In case you're going to meet her, I saw Book Lamat heading for the station. Lamati. There's one right there. Taking care of the crystals, have you? Things proceed at pace here, too. Shenza told me you got the crystals for him. Good work. I've just returned from cooking for extra help. We'll see in a moment who answers the call. All will be in readiness for them when they arrive. Damn it, I'm idle for a moment, and all I can think about is my home. Keep your chin up, Erenville. We'll be on our way soon, and we'll find your mother. It'll be good to see her after all these years. There's so much I'd like to ask her about her time together with Papa. Oh, she'll talk your ears off. Once my mother starts, there's no stopping her. I wouldn't want it any other way. Right, let's return to helping where we can. The real work begins when the extra hands arrive. Thanks for making the trek here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you. Since the attack on Tuliyoal, I've been wondering if there was aught I could do to help. So when I heard about the upcoming operation from Val Kawana, I leapt at the chance to do my part. Peace will be restored, and then we can all enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. This is our home, and we'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe. While I assist with the efforts here, High Luminary Gerferler does the same at the capital. I'm truly grateful. With all of us working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. Let's get to it, my friends. Yeah, let's go. Yes, let's get to it. Ooh. Aww. Alright, everyone, that'll do it. You've done your part. Leave it to us to finish mounting the armor and cannons, and have yourselves a hard-earned rest. Thank you all again for answering the call. No need for thanks now. Whether you need help, just give us a holler. Indeed, we must all do our part when our nation is imperiled. Here, here! We love Terrell, and we love you, Val Clamat. I love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain. This I promise. Thanks again for all your help. Wouldn't have been able to finish so quickly without you. Go and rest up, friend. Won't be long before the train's ready. From here on out, we won't stop working till the train's ready. If you have any preparations, now would be a good time to see to them. The boarding call will come before you know it. And we wait.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
Indeed.
Finished at last.
Let's go! Oh, hell yeah.
Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
Hey, Dawn Blazer, let's go!
Amazing!
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it could handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with etheric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modeled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
It's fantastic. It'll do the job, I'm sure. Let them try and stop us in this.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
They're moving?
Yep. You won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Vanish.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
Let's get to it.
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
I won't let you down. All aboard!
Vanish. At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert!
Here we go.
Let's take him out!
Stand fast, everyone.
Take this! Ha, nice.
No, you don't.
Ah.
They switched to firearms!
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Raha, jump!
Elsie! No, you don't. Are you two okay?
Erenville, I need you to take over for me.
Ah! Crap. We're almost there. Yeah! Yeet!
Oh, that was too close.
How's the damage?
Still alive, Erenville?
Mostly.
Good, everything's fine. Now. Ah. Yes, we made a big hole indeed.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Let's. Vanguard, now accessible. The idea of venturing into any enemy territory is daunting, but I believe I'm ready, or as ready as I'll ever be. There's no way Zora Al-Jal will be able to ignore our explosive entrance. Just a little further and we'll be inside the dome. We couldn't have made it this far without the train. Let us see it to it we go the rest of the way. The rest is up to you now. I can make my own way back, so don't worry about me. Take care and good luck. I'll remain out of sight until the fighting is over. At the risk of repeating myself, try not to do anything reckless. Alrighty, we're going in with the trust. Yes, perfect. music's great. Ah. Bikes.
Now I'll show you.
Just the beginning.
I see. try that again. I didn't see the ones on the right. Go, Lamati. Have much of a choice. Down with you. And level up. Maybe. Just gonna see what it looks like. Look at the little eyes. That's kind of adorable. Come on, brutes.
Hold still.
onwards. Slave.
Hold on.
Nice try. Heal. Next boss. The Protector. Gravid Lamati! Jesus fuck. Get out. Woo! That was okay. Another healing. And further we go.
Hold on.
More healing. find out what the last boss of the extension is. That's such a siege should be allowed, but it ends now. So, that's an actual person. Xander, the snake skinner. We redeem our honor with your lives. Bring it on, punk. Have at it, Latihi. Lavati. Why is he falling so quick? So vain. No, it's not over. The soul of the serpent. Oh. Damn it! Try that again. side of the blade he's at. Maybe not. Foreguard, okay. Rear guard, this way. Foreguard. Rear guard. Foreguard. Rear guard. And we're done. Get fucked. Yeah. Jacket of casting, nice. I'll put everything on after I'm in a safer place.
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached Yasulani, and yet it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining. To where had I returned?
Oh no.
We tread on, the darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
How bizarre. This cannot be Yasulani, can it?
Heritage found. Where did all of this come from? There was no sensation of passing into a different world. This couldn't be a reflection, could it? This is Yasulani. What happened here? I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. I was prepared for something strange, but this, it's like another world. I don't understand. Oh, Aaronville. Things keep getting stranger and stranger. It doesn't make sense. That tower, was it always there? No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. The material's not something we use in Taral. It's closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have built in so short a time. Then I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location, or perhaps... Well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. This place is unnatural in a way I've never seen before. This place is isolated by the dome, yet the skies are heavy with thunderclouds. The air oversaturated with lightning aspected ether. Haven't seen anyone so far. I recognize the lay of the land. It's definitely Yasalani, and yet... That looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Yasalani Station, where the passengers has disembarked. And perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. The land of Levin. I'm pretty sure this is Yasulani Station, but from the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. This aetheryte is full of Terali design. It's fallen into total disrepair, almost as if it hadn't been used in decades. The building is a rotting husk. It has clearly been many years since anyone lived here. The tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended to for a long while. This is a water tower for trains, isn't it? Amidst enormous alien structures, we have more familiar sights like this station. You find a train turnable. The thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then. I want you all to take a look at this. It's one of the mechanical soldiers. Long since broken, apparently. But I'd say its presence confirms this is indeed Zoral Jal's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? So all evidence suggests this is Yusilani Station. Aye, and I have no doubt we're in Yusilani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate, enormous ones to appear in a flash. If I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. Is such a thing even possible? We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is one but several. In some respects, they are similar to one another, but in others wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years maybe have come and gone in another. But if this is Yusilani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all of this talk of reflections and dimensions. But if Aranville says it's Yusilani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Aranville! Yes. It's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next, then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning. It doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can it tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Bzz. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Bzz. Confirm. Bzz. Seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. Are those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Do they run on lightning ether? No, they did say it didn't run on ether. Look there, the lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. This material appears to be the same as that used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes. These, I suspect, they're not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Y'shtola. For our blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. Mist. I want the ether current. There it is. Whoa! Oh, Erinville. Let's stay vigilant. No sign of anyone. This is Erinville's village? What in the world? Was this your home?
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
It's her. What? Wait! This music!
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows.
Guys, this is 9 music.
Sorolcha has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolcha?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria.
What? Hold up. Hold up.
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Then you are both behind the attack on Tuliyollal.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasulani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliyollal suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliyollal. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barrier surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the first. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
Aaronville. We go.
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tulihiola?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolal.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting more people.
Wonderful. If you would follow me.
I take it there will be little trouble if Zorolja hears of this.
Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course, but you do strike me as the most capable here.
We're definitely going into 9 territory here. I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Any way you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere proclaiming herself a queen is suspicious. True. Hi, Jay. We're neck deep in shit. As expected. But yeah, continuing on. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps that's about Sphene as well. this the next ether? It doesn't seem too far off. I'll hit that first. Is this a day theme for it? No, night theme. Assuming it's up there somewhere. I have to say, this theme is really nice. Come on, there we go. Short. Kettle blips. Far to the west. There we are. This is how they make crops, eh? A most unusual farm, but the produce appears normal enough. Have you ever seen such strange contraptions? I wonder what this one is used for. It's a relief to see the people here as well, at least. The innovations of Alexandria are nothing short of extraordinary. Those brick buildings, I've seen their like before, though I cannot remember where. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tural. They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Turali have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. What? Electrope is a material we use for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you were to follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. I think I might be on the other side of that wall. I can't... Other side of the wall. That's for sure. I'll admit, I've seen nothing particularly suspicious yet. It's fascinating how they've combined traditional bricklaying and electro-based engineering, a curious blending of two cultures. It's a rather lively settlement, isn't it? In defiance of this ceaseless gloom, almost. It's a relief to see the people here are well. Hopefully the same can be said for everyone in Yusalani. This is a Tanawatan village, or at least it was, before the Doma and these strange contraptions.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
They all have those fucking things on their
Queen's
heads.
Fiend? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The Queen has come!
You look well, Paquine. And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Namachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can. Even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put. And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence.
And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve, Wuk-Lamat, and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young. Oh, where are my manners? I am Papone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That has a Tonawautan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kakiwa.
Kafkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Papone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30?
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoraljar's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
"30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
I mean, this is a piece of another reflection.
I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sveen, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
and its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zorolja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
Still, you must be careful. Yeah, we're coming. Before we do, did I tune? No, I did not. Touring farmlands with the queen of another nation is not how I expected to spend my day. Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old ways of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them.
Jailiper's just redeemed hydrate.
Thanks for the hydrate. Good water. You went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Tarali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another, and I am sure there's much you wish to learn as well. So please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Also, before we continue on, I am gonna search up some dinner, so give me a half an hour to find some dinner, and I'll be back to streaming a little bit more of this. See you in a bit. Alright, that's enough food. I'm back, everybody. Welcome back. We're gonna continue exploring Alexandria now. One sec. Okay. You have a few quests ahead right now? Nice, Neil. Okay. Welcome back to my stream, Neil. Good to have you back. Alright. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Hang on, just gotta pull my keyboard shelf is a bit flimsy and I needed it pulled out a little bit more so I can reach the keys a little bit better. Eopai's Halo, it is called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to Yoop's Halo. What do you suppose they keep inside this building? Here we are. I'm sure you'll learn a great deal from the workers here. Allow me to introduce you to Mahusa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen's Fiend, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of hosts would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here? You know me too well, Mahuasa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions. Though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. It would appear we have her permission. So please, walk the grounds to your heart's content. You go on ahead. I'll keep Sphene company. Don't misunderstand. I'm not a suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wicklamat's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Elias. High levels appear to be fine. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... You wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work, but honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then. Well, this here is the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious, and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electro complicate our lives. But it's just a matter of learning learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. Some sort of squash. We have some dodo birds. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? Yeah, it is. So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite contented with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at Yip's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. It's a shame Kobana's not here to see all these bizarre contraptions. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers. Then let us return to Mahusa. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? I was amazed that everyone loves their work. A curious observation. Do you not love your own work? Oh, but I jest. It's true that the people of the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Always, they take to their duties with good cheer. And what did you think of our little tour, Lematil? Oh, what did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I've heard others call you by that name, and I thought... No, it's fine. As I said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? Needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that has a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with energy, and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. Let's help. We could take care of it if you'd like. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it's much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tuli Yolal. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Lily is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Then very well. I gratefully accept, but please take all care. Sure. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning-charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. You as well. Ah, you're both alright. Thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed. With this, we won't have to ask the Royal Jazz machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike a queen's fiend. That's enough, Mahusa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. You seem a good swordsfiend, then I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision could lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Ba-la-la-la-la. Before I forget. Oh, I have a new book. I still like my old one. There's so much of Alexandria I would love to show you. Do you hear that?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
Oh my gosh.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
Oh, whoa.
What's the matter, dear?
Go to her.
It can't be.
30
That's
years.
the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Oh.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Number tea.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
Sag.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
Hey, Neo. Genomes?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken. If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs.
Solution 9.
Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoralja resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question.
Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I am afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
What's going on?
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud. Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
I don't like this. I've never seen nor heard of anything like this before. As far as I could tell, Papon generally had no recollection of Namika. Let's see how it is with other people. This is very unsettling. What's going on? How could Papone suddenly have forgotten about Namika? As if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetherite. I really don't like that. Those silly devices on their heads are a way to like wipe things clean. An old woman named Namika. I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of help. Alright. Let's try this. Fallen Ace. Dissension. Oop. Fordola. Ah, good. That didn't take too long. Don't recall caring for someone until recently. And you say that it was a woman named Namika. While I can't say for certain if it was her, I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. What's that? Do I know Anemika? Never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she'd spent time here, I would remember. No, you would not remember because of those damn devices on your head. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Nemika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We should have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act, too, and I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Pepone seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Nemika, perhaps we could search for Kakua instead. Sven said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. The fuck is that? Oh, hello, little guy. Impossible! Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. We better destroy it. Wah! I don't know, it looks kind of cute. Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Erinville? Are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in that direction we were headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. There it is. You found it? Yeah, I went to that cave over there. To the northeast? That must be bound for the mines. Come on then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. I thought I saw Azarus' name for a second, but it's Kairos' car. Totally not Zaros. The stones in those crates. Could it be a turquoise? I think it's safe to assume it went into the mines. An old coal mine. It appears to have been long since been abandoned, like so many other places. So it went in there. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone, but we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. It would appear no one has worked these tunnels in quite some time. I'm not worried. We had to improvise countless times before, after all. A device made with electrope. It seems to be the only one here. This tunnel just keeps going. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard.
What is this?
It looks a little bit angry.
Ironville!
A trap?
It really is you!
Wait.
Huh?
Who?
I just have to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Oldersphere!
My darling, what now?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Fussy little bun bun.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I'd know that laugh anywhere. mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galul Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ella Nespia was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in! Friends of my Ella Nespia are always welcome.
Huh. I need more information before I can sort this out.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
Poor Lily looks so perplexed. Oh!
Jailitver's just redeemed hydrate.
Tantalus? Neil, isn't this the Tantalus theme? Also, Jay, thanks for that hydrate. Just confirming this. Yeah, it is. This is the Tantalus theme. Holy shit. Damn. The Halligans had machines that could be controlled remotely. Is she using something similar to communicate with us? I can't say I understand what's going on, but at least Kakia is safe. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of a few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we need to ask her. Give me a second. Talking to Alice and cry real quick. Annabelle's mother is a floating machine. Right. That makes about as much sense as everything else thus far. At this point, I doubt anything could possibly surprise me. As far as... Yeah. this dialogue. Let's hear what she has to say. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldusian, it's been a while since I heard that name. Ma'am, are you in a floating bubble? Aaronville, ask the question everybody wants to hear! Dare I ask for the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I can control remotely. I use this for our operations. We're members of a resistance organization, Oblivion we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zoraljal's ambitions for conquest. Ah, rebellion. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see, whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious case. Right you are, though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. Hey New, when is You Are Not Alone? When do we get to hear that? And that is? As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zoral Ja. But we failed to do that. And now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Oh yeah, that's right, they don't have one. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electro-technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. At first, the same as the name suggests, is regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Water. Souls as a common resource and payment for services rendered. The void-sent practice of consuming others for their aether comes to mind, and similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. I knew it. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Amika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people of by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So this is what is meant by the memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in the soul cell production. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. Wait. I remember the cutscene when Zorojal's forces were attacking Tuliala. One of the soldiers had that cylinder thing taking 2 orbs out of a deceased person. That is sick! That is sick! Zoroja is killing people outside of the sphere to collect these souls for the regulators. Oh, I do not like that. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system, to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the Yakui's philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. While it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally, all comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, This system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Tirali would also accept this way of living. No, I still don't like it. It's like in 9 where the blue planet's trying to was it the blue planet? Was one planet trying to consume the other's souls and whatnot, so it could survive. Yeah, the red planet. Yeah. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Tirali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sveen didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, see, you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zoral Jah. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice: live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. And I was just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are you going to see exactly? Come with me, and you'll find out. I'm sorry, but I just can't accept the idea of using souls as a resource. We're to see how the regulators work, but how? If so, those regulators are to blame for everyone forgetting Namika, for forgetting what a wonderful person she was. To alter the memories of the populace of such precision is no small feat. What does she intend to show us? Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunder Yards hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. Striker, huh? I'm not gonna bother. It's almost dead. Given the opportunity, I should very much like to study Electro on behalf of the students. While I am not blind to the potential benefits of these regulators, the risks inherent in giving another party the power to alter your memories cannot be overstated. Never mind the ethical considerations of using souls in such a fashion. Striker will show you what life can be like wearing a regulator. Let's get this over with. Judging by its name, I take it this facility is for gathering lightning energy. What do you think is in this box? I'm guessing food. Kakusha, what are you doing here? And with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you while at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on. I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen's Fiend's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I'll take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kakusha said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The thunder... Interesting. The Thunder Yard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see this danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Ah, of course, in which case, it'll be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. Let's go hunting. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Whoop. Yeah, I can make it. Where's my level? Solar Bahamut. There it is, Solar Bahamut. It's next. This one will do nicely. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I faced worse. Just watch. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help! Oh no! Look out! Ah! Preserve. She needs healing. It's like what happened with Zoral Ja. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. Told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. We're just gonna power up. Yep, there it is. Looks like Zoral Ja. Come on, let's get out of here. That's also a function of the regulator. I think I understand now how Zoral Ja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me, you empowered yourself with the soul of a beast? I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you've crossed paths with one of the king's elite? Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same, in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls, those of peoples and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure that no one suffers an untimely death. But what about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings, it becomes more and more reminiscent of Whitescent. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. I agree with you, Ali. It is indeed hard to accept being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations and the reflections are surprising indeed. I don't like it. When Emmett Selk spoke of surprising civilizations and other reflections, I wonder if he had Alexandria in mind. Having seen the beauty of the ethereal sea firsthand, I simply cannot accept what they've done here in Alexandria. I understand this is part of their culture, but it is no less disconcerting. Sphene speaks of lived experiences that suggest she's far older than she appears. Considering the power of these regulators, perhaps it's not too far-fetched. I've never seen it for myself, but it's said that if a beast's soul is potent enough, a single soul is enough to induce a monstrous transformation. While we all have our thoughts and souls, for now the important thing is we know that what power Zoral Ja has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tuliyal's concern. With this newfound power, Zoral Ja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. Regulators give Zoral a frightful advantage, and that's just one of the devices he's gotten his hands on. If we're to have a chance at defeating him, we have to learn all we can about the technology he has at his disposal. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to the Earth and Sky. At this rate. There's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. There's a blue thing. Tis well that we could see firsthand how regulators are used, to draw upon even the souls of fiends. I shudder to imagine how powerful Zoral Ja could become. What does Lamati wish to discuss, I wonder? I understand the argument that we should keep an open mind, if this practice is integral to the culture, but every fiber of my being rails against it. To think that everyone has lived here for 30 years, long enough to become accustomed to the way of life. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuliyalhal and Alexandria. And while Zoral Ja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kakushia and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust. But the fact remains that they share a desire to stop Zoral Ja. Sphene too claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Anvil's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. Fair point, and knowing Zoral Ja, you must assume that his arrangement with Sphene is not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on, there's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliyalhal. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kakushia. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zoral Ja for good and all. I trust you, Aaronville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, then we'll deal with it when it's sprung. That's always the way of it with you. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Hell yeah, let's go! Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. I agree with Wuklamat. It's a gamble regardless of whether or not we choose to work with the people here, and more knowledge is better than less. While I'm all for dealing with Zoral Ja, we need to consider how our actions may affect ordinary Alexandrians. They're not the enemy, after all. The vow of resolve is possessed of conviction and flexibility both. If the tales are true, she learned much in the course of the rite of succession. With the resources at their disposal, I'm hopeful that Kakia and her people will make great allies. I'm unaccustomed to seeing her make decisions like a ruler. Better that than her former vacillating self, though. You'd understand how regulators work now, I trust. It's one of those things that's best seen in action. Oh, hello again. The wildlife can be very dangerous out there. We need to take care of you if you don't wear a regulator. Kakusha, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zoral Ja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zoral Ja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I just realized that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I will trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal, so fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength or take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Yeah. Thank you, Kakia. Everyone, together, we'll achieve great things. I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zoral Ja's whereabouts. Is there a place inside the tower? After a fashion. The king resides on the uppermost level. But while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zoral Jal will eventually march on Tulial again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is that we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents could be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. Coward. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tulial. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Koana, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of your presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm, but if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him, show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Koana instead. He'll attack Tulial again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tulial requires that Zoral Jal lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts to keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certain viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Stola, and will make sure to keep our comrades appraised of developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zoral Jal to move, you'll do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourself with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we are located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in a forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. About that, Sveen said she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce yourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. E. Is it just me, or are Ironvale and Catcrease complete opposites in personality? Between making new friends and entering the tower, I can't help but feel a little excited. The intelligence that Kakuya and her people possess will be very useful to our efforts. It's eerie hearing my mother's voice come out from that peculiar machine. If If this isn't their main headquarters, I can't imagine what the actual place is like. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwe. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Wayakwe is a Tonawatuan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Tulayolan, and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. Nostalgia. They're beautiful names. So thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago, he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who had known him. That bastard! Even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduced yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tonawatan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go out and see it with my own eyes. Our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food is delicious, and everyone's so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts, all. And then one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kakia. She talks about you so much, and it's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. I get cake. Cake! Meanwhile, in Everkeep. All those souls.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming, but when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require, is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered.
What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Uklamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuliolal.
What now?
Right. Kakushia is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Tantalus theme, hell yeah. That's right, Jay. This is popcorn time. We have a Aether Current quest. I'll do that before continuing at MSQ. I suppose I could have just done that. Oh, there's two here. Okay. Give my voice a bit of a rest. Man, I really like the nighttime theme in this area. Very intense. Oh, shit. That was cool. I'll help later, yes. Fresh veggies. Yum. Alright, with those two out of the way, we can continue MSQ. Ah, there you are. If Queen's Fiend has registered you as guests, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Royal Jean minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see if Scene has betrayed us, eh? Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrider Guide Unit identified. Registration number? Verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen's Fiend. What a relief. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. We're going to Solution 9.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the light back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralja's dominion, do you not?
You had me at Explorer.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. Ah, the elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Too late with that.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
Wow.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
Mm-hmm. Good luck.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
Wibbly wobbly timey-wimey stuff.
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together?
Hell yeah, Lemity.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
No kidding, right? Stick close, my girl. Towers inside a tower. I see it, but still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. Nope, I'm going this way. Damn it. Looks like much the same as the other store. Whoa. Oh, shit. They don't sell angel snacks. Isn't that a Final Fantasy 9 item? Oh.
Jalek was just redeemed.
Thank you for the hydrate, Jay. No, angel stack is not an item. That's a blue mage move. I'm pretty sure. Yep. That's a blue magic spell. Yeah, it was. Whoa. What do they call that thing? Gimme cat? That's gimme cat, right? Yeah, gimme cat. Ah, this is so fucking neat. Here's the residential sector. Jesus Christ. That's like looking at a painting. Oh, I just got the shivers. Gee willikers. There it goes. Whatever that is. Oh, there's more of them over there. What the fuck? Cool. Wait. Oh, I like... This is like Starbucks. Commerce sector. I'm sorry, I just like looking at this scenery. Whoa. Can I spin too? Damn it. Look at the reflections in the windows. How the light like glosses over it. Oh my gosh. Hey, new. It's beautiful. Add. Oh my goodness. Oh, look at him. Oh, this is where they have the collectible stuff. I was wondering why I couldn't find it in frickin' Tulayolo. Okay. This is where I'll be Hey, Neo. Look at him. He's like Godbert. it's Bob Ross. Oh. Look at it. It's adorable. I'm not gonna lie, it wasn't like that on my car windows. Or the decal on the back. Just as a squirrely ass looking guy. Oh my gosh. Wait, is there a... I have to attune to this shard. Okay. Oh. Wait, how do I get here? I assume I have to find a way through. Maybe the next step is me being transported over there. There we go. Ugh, crossroads already. This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building there.
Lamati!
Hey, Sven.
Sven!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Indeed.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
I won't yield on this either.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
Something tells me you'll be happy to.
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour.
Oops. With Sphene as our guide, we needn't fear getting lost. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing. I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it is right here, I will show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please, follow me. This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find almost everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal what's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In doing so, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is acquired by the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and it is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that will keep your drink warm. Can you make a drink cold if you convert it to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting lights with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary what you can do with electrope. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. What's that look for? Uh-huh. This shop over here. What does it sell? Ah, yes. Let's go and take a look. Oh, shit. Hi, Kuo. How's it going, my friend? Hello, everybody from Kuo Kai's side of things. My name is Julia Dragoneer, also known as Noodle to my friends. And we're currently playing, yeah, Kuo. Go. We're playing Final Fantasy XIV's latest expansion, Dawntrail. I am very deep in the storyline right now, and sorry for any spoilers for anybody who just came here and haven't reached this point, so I'll wait a few moments so people can find out if they want to avoid spoilers. I love you, Kubo! Hope you had a good stream, friend! What is a noodle but a pack of precious emotions? Good to hear, Kubo. Later, friend. But yeah, we're like chin deep into the MSQ right now. About 20 more seconds should do. And I think we're good to go. 20, 10, who cares? I dare say you will find it interesting. No, we'll do that later. Hey, let me... Sweets, maybe? What What's all this? This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? I can imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are your most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. Select anything that interests you. Slab of pink hexagons, filled pouch, rectangular bar, hexagon pattern bag, black and yellow tin. What's this? This here is cultivated steak, but it's not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's a slight more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label, and it's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant in the 4th level. Let's see what the other items are. Ah yes, the salad paste. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With this blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it'll help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and youths can't get enough of the stuff either. No. What's this? Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packaged into a single foodstuff. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. No. Pouch? Ah, the reviving tonic. I take it you're thirsty. The flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty, and it stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to the special container. What's in here? The synthetic fruit pellets? They're a best approximation of the taste and texture of a grape. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. Knowing Azem's of past heroics in attempting to save grapes in Amarat or Alpes or wherever the plant was, I'm choosing this. 'Cause grapes are delicious. While they're all very tempting, I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. I say, would you mind sampling your selections here now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Uh-huh. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Lily. Let's dig in. Sure. Alright, here I go. Follow the commands and lead. You sample your selection. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like ironic, and the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Ha, don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. Now how about you? It's interesting. Aha, it's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. It does take me back, though it was chaotic when the people of Tulialal first arrived. We've endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Ah, right. What about you, Sphene? Aren't you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. Let me guess, you don't eat. Alright, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food. Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry, when I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I wasn't decisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you didn't need to laugh about it. Baby. Baby! Where's the baby? My favorite food? That is a question I may never be able to answer. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it'll be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I will be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tula Yolol, there's a similar establishment called Zablev Ties. That's a seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. It's the Hayun, who resembles some Tonawata, the tall and the graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and ineffable Milala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus, the founder of Truth named the cafe. That's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'll be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turali dish, and one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tula-Yolol. Right, let's continue on. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive, each one bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here at Residential Radius 914. Residential Radius? That's right. Come, the door opens automatically. Wait. Oh, I didn't even go inside. God damn it. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. And what does that machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist. Is that so? I have no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Checkable! This is the place. A mother and son live here. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that all right? Of course, friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourselves at home. How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For our blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sphene visits often, does she? She does. Mila simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? Needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us. And we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There is nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment of Swiss souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. The lightning is hurting their children. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time, with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Sphene. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy, for your mother and for me. To think that there was such an illness. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The symptoms sound familiar to you, eh? The illness is part of your life in Alexandria, and I thought you should know about it. I'll find a cure one day, mark my words. I'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. Here we go, 98 stuff. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you also have duties to attend to. Citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. Pardon me. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities. A place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by the way of Lane 9, where the Aetherite is situated. Oh, we get to go to the other side. Good. I can explore more. Don't mean we need to use that now. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. The markings on the conveyor indicate its direction, and there is a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Lily. See what it looks like. Whee! Whoa! Teleportation! Hi, Omega. Arc mount, arc mount, arc mount, arc mount, arc, arc, arc. Nothing to it, eh? A child's amusement ride. And here we are. Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show you than tell, so let's proceed inside.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look.
What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing.
Sounds pretty soulless, Mochi, please.
There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
With knowledge comes appreciation.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
Go on.
In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed, and livestock starved.
Mochi, please.
But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation. Electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed Electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking Electrope from others.
So they did fight over it.
Fighting was isolated and sporadic until Electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblum, committed its stores of Electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction.
Lindblum.
They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Hang on, I'm doing a little bit of research really quick. Calamity of wind, Calamity of fire, earth, ice, water. Light. Oh, was there ever a lightning calamity? Sounds an awful lot like the Number Calamity.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents. I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right, I believe we visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Something tells me she's not comfortable with that idea either. Or...
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
But not here.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiola.
I'd like that very much. It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Vau Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
What was Fiend wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now, and should probably go to Kakusha's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I think. Whee! Yeah. Sphene genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. 675, 72. Ooh. Oh, that's really neat. So, we're supposed to go to a place called Trueview in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, it's actually kind of fun. Come on, Lily. Da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Bah! Give me kit. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Huh? Lily, look over there. Child! A Mamoljaa child. What are they doing here? Oh, he's so fucking cute! You noticed it too, right? The resemblance to Zoraljah. Oh, true! The blue scales of Onewat with the features of Halbigo. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. Alright. Let's go scare the child, why don't ya? I'll pick that up. Ah. think they ran this way. Ooh. So this is true of you. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. Must be the arenas. That's a good quality graphics card right over there. Yep, yep. That building is just about the only one that isn't lit up. It's not open for business at the moment, I guess. Child! What? Ah! I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? Okay. So it is. Alright then, lead the way. We get to follow Child. Let's see where they take us. Follow. Urge to sightsee, but gotta follow. Ugh. Is this where you wanted to bring us? What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? So you're still not inclined to talk. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy too. I guess. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kakuya. But we ran into the Child on the way, and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Kakuya. In that case, I'll go and have a chat with Big Tassus there. He'll show you to a fun place. We're doing this in secret. What about him? I don't think he's in the mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This has taken a turn for the strange, but you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Damn it, this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. Baby. What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kokia here? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. So we have a 675, 72. Cool. This area is normally off limits, but Kakia has told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go, Lily. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised.
Wonderful! They're here!
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Good to see you here.
Amazing.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Dural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point. that they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
What?
Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryle. The husband and wife who founded our order, it's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
What's in the storage device, though?
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shale.
Ah. Better you than me. Goddamn, Aaronville. I feel for you. While Gernold is a brilliant adapter, it's as if he's stuck on full volume. It's all I can do to put up with the clamor. By the by, you didn't know him before, did you? Don't see how you could, but for a moment there, you were looking at him like you had seen a ghost. Seldom does one see Kryl so openly impassioned. As her comrade, I will do my best to support her. Shell has already extracted the data on the earring. At long last, a clue. My apologies, but I will remain here to review the information. When I go on the attack, do you think I'm pushing forward too quickly? A little. Try to keep closer to the rest of us and you won't get surrounded. This place was originally designed by a preservation engineer. That's why it's wall-to-wall with contraptions. Alright, Geralt. What do you want? Sorry you had to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know. Ain't not to be weird nor nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when we saw ye, as if we've met in another life. Anyway, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single week. Now I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to though. Got folks relying on me, you see. But if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. That voucher's good for 2 cans. One for yourself, by the way, welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine, though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar out in the main strip. Off you go now. Alright. Very well. Well, this gives me a chance to kind of explore. I recognize you. Oh, she's reading tarot. Never mind. This won't open. Guys. It's a cycle shop. I imagine this being a mount at some point. Not open. Saucic. I want to know where the noodles are. This is just hot dogs. Fashion. Some sort of masks. What's in here? Food. Coffee? welcome. What are you having? Have 2 energy drinks, please. Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines. How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you, and don't come back. Got a voucher? Slipped to me. Then, nice and subtle. Slip. Ah, so you're collecting for Genold. A can for him and a can for you, eh? Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners, gentler than the full strength stuff. And it's not contraband or anything, so you won't run into foul of the authorities. But if the Rodina custodian was made aware of my special selection, that'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there's side effects. We get to go Super Saiyan! Let's go! You join the tonic in a single pull. Now, that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken too soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly, and then finally you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Well, you haven't cracked it, so hurry along and give Geralt his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment and expect he's about to keel over. Hurrah! That was pretty. To the back room. I'm back, Geralt. You got the tonic? Give it here, quick. Here you go. Ah, that's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobbles right out with a great big kaboom. Awakens something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast that won't stop till it's done what it was born to do. Anyway, sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know. And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't going to enhance themselves.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put 2 and 2 together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Kulja.
Named it after his father.
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual.
I was referring to Zoralja, named it after his father, Goluljaja.
At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Golulja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Who was that?
Galul.
Oh dear. It's Golulja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Ah, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kakiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Aw, Golulja. Regardless of the circumstances, Zoralja is Golulja's father. The boy is bound to be confused. If Golulja is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Kyle and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. Littlefoot Falls. That's the quest name. Gotta find the child. Heritage found is a large area. Splitting up would allow us to cover more ground. Well, here we are outside, but where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Gululja. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you handle the outskirts, I will say. In the meantime, Lily and I will head beyond that big wall. I get to get beyond the wall. I get to go beyond the wall at last. I wonder, was that open before? There. Where have you gone, little one? Gululja doesn't appear to be in the area. However, you catch sight of a group of people a short distance to the southwest. You spotted those people too, yes? Perhaps they've seen something. Come on. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's ask after Gululja. Gululja isn't here. You know the boy? Have you seen him? Oh, forgive me. I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I could recognize people by their footfalls, including Gululja. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Gululja, and why do you search for him? I'm a family. I thought we're not related by blood. His father is my brother. I've only just met Gululja, and we haven't had the chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother? That means you're... Yes, I'm Wuklamat, vow to resolve of Tulayolal. And I've journeyed here to bring my brother to Zeralja to account for murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Gululja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Gululja was headed south. There, he has a place that is as close to a home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sveen respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will, don't worry. But, what do you mean when you say Sveen respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty has urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gratefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. That sounds like Sveen, alright. Well, thanks for telling me about Gululja. I'll find him, and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. I wonder what we'll find. Oh, hang on. We should check this out. This is where the Aether Current is, I think. East? Up. He knew. What the fuck happened to Alexandria? to town. And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Charlian. Ah, there he is, among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'll be a disaster if a building collapses while he's inside. I agree. I'll pull out my chocobo just in case I run into trouble. Only saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind a building, but I'm pretty sure Gululja was heading further south. I'll contact LSA on Linkpearl and let her know to join us. This is the area, but the canals and debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you could head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When we find Gululja, let's watch from a distance till he gets to his destination. Wouldn't want to startle him and cause an accident. He speaks.
You've come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder?
Lutkins.
So he's looking after those little ones.
Gululja.
Not another step!
What?
A sentry?
Run, Gululja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But... I want to get to know her too.
Oh, my child.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots.
Oh.
But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you?
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
You're Captain of the Knights?
He's just as rusty as frickin' Steiner. You seem different from other machines. What's your story?
And there I thought it was Gululja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
Oh.
All right, all right. A repast it is.
Who can say no to that face? Oh my goodness.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
Otis has been found for as long as he claims. Perhaps he knows things that not even Oblivion is aware of. He spoke to us! Gulul Ja actually spoke to us! Otis cooks the best food. So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients did you have in mind? First of all, some yam and pumpkin. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest, if you and Gulul Ja could go and speak to them. Sure, I'll ask for a cast-offs for two as usual. As for Lily and LSA, I would be obliged if you could procure some woolback meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as it is more tender and less gamey. Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to other preparations. Child. He saw a child, and he spoke to us. I'm gonna check this aetheryte off. Amend my stuff as well. There we go. Alright, here's the stuff. What's this? Am I to understand that you have already procured the meat? Here you go. Good heavens, you have... And such a choice cut it is besides. Just plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Really? Anyway. Were it 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Ha ha ha! I'll probably do this one last quest and then I'll have to call it for the night because I do have work tomorrow. Otherwise, I will continue. Once LSA brings our portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing lunglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Drift Downs. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you have completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling and electrope, and I should be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen, while small fragments may still be found here and there. You can obtain 5 pieces, say at least one ought to be what we require. That is the kind that converts lightning to fire. Kulul Jah can identify them by their circuitry, so pray take them to him. The boy has become quite deft at discerning electrope types, and in a very short time I might add. Now, off you go, and happy foraging. Damn it! Come on, lose interest. Thank you. We've got the requested vegetables, along with a few extra bits. I have to say, all this running around has made me hungry. Otter says you have electrope for me. Wow, you found a lot. Let's see. This one creates wind. This one is for water. You can tell just like that? I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I bet he gets it from his father. Ah, this is it. This converts to fire. It's absorbed lots of lightning, so we should be able to kindle a flame easily. Thank you, Lily. Look, Lamet would carry lots of vegetables at once. She's really strong. Thanks you for your kind assistance. We have everything we need for our repast. You have done your part, so now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will soon be served. This is the kind of thing families do, Kuloja. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes. With them and my brothers, it was mostly the head of resolve and I doing the talking. Though Kawana and the head of reason occasionally joined in, and Zeralja spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you have two papas. Does that mean one of yours and the other is my father's? No. No, both are our father. He's what people call blessed siblings. I'm a Mulja with two heads. Zeralja is his true-born child, while Kawana and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less the family. What matters is our hearts are connected. The head resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family, even though you don't share the same blood? That's a good question. What about you? I do, and they're very dear to me. I'd like to meet them one day. So, Guluja, I'm hoping that we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate, anything and everything. Oh, I want to know all about you too. That reminds me, we were hoping to hear your story too, Otis. As you wish. Be forewarned that mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain to the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed, earlier still when I assumed this mechanical form, 454 years ago to be precise. Then he used to be a normal person. Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood like you, and I probably served as a Knight of Alexandria. So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person. How is this possible? 'Tis only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end, and all shall become clear. The foremost duty of the Royal Knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, That was their Majesties the King and Queen and their only child, Her Highness the Princess. By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electro. Thus was our kingdom drawn into a war with its neighbor. The war that was a catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. For our blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that, at her behest, we even took her in refugees from the enemy nation. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. How tragic. Aye, nary was there a citizen whose lives remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientist had successfully extracted her soul. Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul. Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electro. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure. For the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life, and this required that their memories be further extracted from their soul. It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a grey old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was that I attained this vessel, and by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. If your tale is true, then the queen that your people had brought back to life. I think we know who it is. Oh ho, so you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess, not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. Ha 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 ha! I have seen my queen from afar many times, but I have not the courage to approach her. This isn't out of cowardice, mind you, but rather concern. Yes, concern that it would cause Her Majesty undue distress. Otis has told me the tale before. Does this mean the Queen of Alexandria isn't actually a person like you and me? The Endless. So all this time, Sphene wasn't alive? She lives as she does not. 'Tis admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians don't know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees that the Queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Are the people at Everkeep endless too? While there should be as many endless as those who have died, I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside the machine. Being inside a machine makes you different. How? While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me, much like a being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life, I'm sure you'll agree. An endless, unchanging life. I can't help but be reminded of the E. Ea. Does Kaklia and the others know about all this? Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'll be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we learned with Kryl and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this.
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Ellen Nespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
This isn't good.
This cannot be.
Who have we been talking to?
The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Nespia, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
Who are you?